Ahoo. Heyo, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Nice to see yous. So hello there, Fang. Hello there, Jonah. Hello there, ARG. Hello to anyone else who might be watching. Oh, hello there, Grim. Ahoo to you. Ooh. Yes, ahoo, ahoo. Ahoo. Anyway. Let's see here. So yeah, tonight, Elden Ring. Yes. Not gonna waffle around too long. We have a game to play tonight. We have an objective to complete. I need to be done with this DLC. I need to be through with it so I can stop feeling like garbage every time I get hit with a random thumbnail that spoils the things I already know at this point. But yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm still, like, despite unavoidable information, near unavoidable information, I'm still excited to play through it, because there's a lot. And from what I can tell, we're gonna be getting our teeth kicked in from most of the night. Depending on how long it takes us to get to the final boss. I don't know how long the final dungeon is. All I know is what it is. So yeah, we'll see. We will see. Where's the Pokemon chat? It is on the game tab. For this window, I have the regular, chat thing still up. Yeah, for the actual gameplay part of the stream, that's where we have the avatars popping in. And yes, I did switch over to the Pokemon avatars this time instead of Kirby's. Which I will say, I'm torn as to which one I prefer, because there's a thing. I didn't mess around with it too much, but I guess there's an extension that you guys can use, which that would let you select your avatars manually, as opposed to it being random. And that's how you could actually go in and customize the details of your Kirby to be whatever you want it to be, with like the accessories and whatnot. But yeah, at least for tonight, I'll still be, I can still adjust things for people if we're unhappy with the random avatars. But yeah, anyway, let's get the game started. Hold on a sec, I got my controller, but I forgot the other important thing. Oi. Oi. There she is. Alright. The ever-important Mini Ronnie for good luck. Alright. Let me go ahead and get the game booted for us. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to rescale. Hold on a sec. Since I made the game window bigger when I changed the layout. So hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Let me find. There's Elden Ring. Get this fit to the frame. There we go. Get down. I was hoping for Torterra. Ah, I see. Hold on. I can get people's avatars sorted. I don't mind. Hey. Like, I manually made mine Umbreon because I thought it was appropriate. I guess I should have made mine like a Noctowl or something, so that'd be accurate, but I don't know, I like Umbreon's Mystery Dungeon sprite. It's cute. Hold on. Let me... Oi. There we go. It wasn't liking me trying to mess with the window there. Bam. That's a very small Torterra. Oh, that's funny. I don't know why the Torterra is so tiny. Oh wow, Grim got Duat. That one is totally random. I didn't mess with that one, but that's actually quite appropriate. Yeah, any other objections to our avatars for the chat tonight? Or are we good to go? Yeah, the spread, the one water starter you use, yeah. I have no idea what you are. You're a Crobat, it looks like. You're a poison bat fella. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, the Pokemon. I do like the Pokemon sprites a lot. I think it only goes up to Gen 5. So up to like the Unova Pokedex. So anything beyond that. That's why I'm not an Esper, in case you're wondering. I would have made my avatar an Esper. But, you know, that's not an option. I don't know, maybe there might be ones for stuff beyond Gen 5, but I don't know if they would look any good. What was it? There was a Pal World. There was a Pal World pack that I downloaded, which is fun, but the avatars are really big. Like very like obtrusively big. And they're just PNGs basically of the different pals. So they're not really animated in any way. And it's cool, but it's not as fun as the Mystery Dungeon sprites. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Ooh, that was weird. Game was getting chunky for a second. So we have some things to cover tonight, because we're not just gonna go straight to the dungeon. We still have to beat the Scorpion Lady. Hope to one day get Cyndaquil. I mean, I can make that happen. In an ideal scenario, you guys will be able to you'll be able to use the extension, and that would let you guys pick your own avatars. But I haven't messed with that yet, so I don't know exactly how it works. And it seems pretty like self-explanatory. I'm probably overcomplicating it, but eh. I guess that'll be for tomorrow night. Here's the thing. It's not like we're dealing with you know, it's not like, oh, constant requests. We're a small chat room. It's easy for me to adjust things if necessary. There we go. Alright. So, let's see here. What did I need to do? I mean, last time we cleared out, like, all of the remaining, like, major side bosses that I'm aware of. So we did the Abyss. We cleared out the Abyss. We did the Finger Church. What else? We did this whole, like, underside of Rao. Explored there. Actually, wait a minute, that just reminded me. We gotta go here. There is a thing that we gotta get at these ruins. It was something that I happened across while exploring on a different character. And it seems pretty interesting. Actually, wait. We don't go here yet. There's something else I gotta do first. We gotta go back to the Fog Rift. Because there's an item I missed in this dungeon. There's a very interesting item that has a cool secret. There's some Divine Beast Knights left. You guys done with the Dragon God? Yes. Yeah, we fought Bale on like the second stream, I think, didn't we? Like we fought Bale pretty early on. Still a really fun fight, although I unfortunately missed a lot of his quest line on the stream. Because we didn't do Egon. I was like, I gotta fight, I want to fight this dragon, and I ended up missing a bunch of stuff with Egon and an alternate route you can go with on the Dragon Priestess. Okay, I was gonna say, are those not gonna fire? Ooh, okay, on a small target, that's not worth it at all. On a big target, maybe, but yeah. Those don't home in nearly as much as I would like. But hey, good to know. If I'm fighting something big, I'll be able to use the light beams. I want to be a Pokemon? Well, there you go. You're a Pikachu with a Santa hat, apparently. Interesting. Also, hello there, Tyler. Welcome to the stream. Ooh. Yeah, still messing around with the stream avatars thing a bit. I really should get the extension set up, because that will be quite convenient. Pikachu with a Santa hat, heck yeah, cool. I'm happy that you're happy. God, I'm so happy to have this thing, because I'd seen it on quite a few people's streams in the past, and I never knew what it was called. And I was like frantically searching the other day. I was just like entering in like chat avatars, and I was getting nothing. And eventually I finally found, it was like some old Reddit post someone had, where they were like it was someone asking a question like, hey, how do I get these? And then I found out, and it was great. And now you guys get to be Pokemon now. Alright. So it's this room. This room has a thing. This room has a very interesting thing. Come on. Bonk. There we go. Ooh, 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 ooh. So here, I think the game audio should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. Making sure. Also, because because people were mad at dueling shields or whatever, they increased the stamina cost. So we're not using dueling shields anymore, I guess. So I'm gonna mess around with the sword lance a bit. I honestly don't even know if the stamina increase is that big a deal. But it's more just on principle that they made the cool, literally the reason I was happy about dueling shields, where it's like, oh, it's like Valor Heart, but it doesn't gnaw through your entire stamina bar, and now it does. Because you can only have nice things if they're spammy bleed builds. Nah, it's whatever. There's plenty of fun weapons in the DLC. So anyway, this was one thing that I missed. We got Blink Bolt, which is a cool Ash of War. It's the thing that the Death Knight weapons have. That like teleport dash. And then over here is the real reason I wanted to come down here. There's this little altar. There's this little altar right here with the stone-sheathed sword. A sword that none can pull from its scabbard of cracked stone. Relic of a lost civilization from times long past, said to have served a ritual purpose at altars of light and darkness. So we have Excalibur. But we can't wield it in its proper form yet. It's a lump of rock that we can bash things with. But that thing it mentions about the rituals is the interesting part about this weapon. Because now we're going to head over here. It does pure strike damage. That is a neat thing, having the straight sword moveset while being able to bash through skeletons and other enemies like that. It's a mace sword. Yeah, no, the thing that I want to do is back over here at these ruins. I'm going to wait for a message to pop up, because there were messages here that I saw on another one of my characters that helped me figure this out. Just gonna make a furnace pot real quick. No real reason why. Oh wow, I have 6 of these? Jeez. Here we go. Try throwing item. Could this be throwing? Giant required ahead, so to speak, try item crafting. So we do this. And that wakes this guy up. And that's cool. Ow. That was a big stomp. You were mad. Oh, having to fight this one and he walks into the other guy on the other part of the lake. Yeah, I can imagine. Gonna keep an eye out. If he starts spinning, I gotta move. So there we go. Giant golden arc. Probably gonna play with that a little bit. It's another new incantation. But this is the fun thing. Dark ahead. Praise the dark. Raise the stone-sheathed sword to the dark. No. I'm gonna go do the other one, actually. Where is it? Is it over here? Hang on. I think... Or is the altar of... Is the altar of light someplace else? I assume they were both here. I used the altar of dark on my other character where I did this. Hang on a minute. Where's the light altar? Dark altar is all cool. It's cool and all, but I want the light altar. Let me just... Little skull there. Where's the dark one? Wait. Hang on a sec. Hang on. I thought they were both at the same location. Wait a minute. All I know is I want the light weapon. 'Cause it's more appropriate for this character. I have the dark weapon on my Hmm. Is it a time of day thing? I think it's this... Maybe it's a time of day thing. Hold on. Let me try that. Because, I mean, I think it's this location. But now that guy's gonna be woken up the whole time. Oh, right, wait. Oh, wait, yeah, no, I was sitting on my blessings. That reminds me, I think I have my int character up to, like, blessing 16, and he's still getting annihilated, so I'm probably gonna be cranking out the remaining blessings when we go to the final area. But we'll see. We'll see. I was able to beat Midra at this level, so... Let's see here. Let me go to noon. Bright, shiny daytime. And hopefully that'll make the altar the one I want. Oh, he's doing the big one. I think that's correct now? No? Raised to the dark still. Oh god. He's still spinning. It's like the dark sword is cool. And it's probably like the better option. Oh, interesting. Light looks better. The light version does look really cool, I will say. I think the sword design of the dark version is really interesting, but the actual like abilities of the light version I'm way more down with. And also that I'm playing this character as kind of like, you know, like a holy faith type. I like my light beams. Like, all I can see is that it's at the ruins of Rao. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, we gotta do some shenanigans. Where am I? Oh, I'm hiding behind the building. Said the furnace golem would de-aggro. No, I was just trying to figure out where the light altar is. So I guess this is where the dark altar is located. The light altar. Yeah, no, I'm just tucked in a corner. No, the light altar is over here apparently. We gotta do some shenanigans, it would appear. Real quick, I'm gonna... Yeah, the fact that this is a non-elemental ability still astounds me. They were just like, oh yeah, the gravity psycho crusher. Yeah, just it's not magic. No, you can make it anything you want. You make it cold. It's great. Cool sword. Needs hyper armor and more damage. Oh, this one or the light blade. I do really like the sword lance. Like, I want to make an excuse to swing it around for a bit, at least. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna... I don't know, I'm gonna switch up and down between a few different weapons, I'm thinking. Definitely the Sword Lance. Dragon Hunter Katana is still really cool to me. I like the Death Knight weapons. What else? What else? Devonia's hammer, honestly, is calling to me a bit. I like the barbed spear. There's a lot. There's a lot of really cool weapons in this DLC. I started using the claws on my my Faith Arcane character, and that's been really fun. Just having like flame art claws and ripping things to shreds. Or I guess, no, it's bleed on the claws, and then I switch over to flame art if I'm fighting something that can't bleed. So I think it's up... Yeah, I believe it's at the top of that. Oh, wait, no, I see it now. I see it now. It's not at the top of it, but it is on it. Oh, this... So you can probably tell there's some there are some shenanigans afoot with this broken bridge. There's a little bit of trickery going on. I wish I could just bypass it by jumping here, but gotta be fancy. I don't think it's complicated. I hope it's not complicated. That's the one thing. It doesn't look like it's a complicated bridge. It's just, you know, the trick of it being invisible that you have to deal with. Come on. Yeah. Ooh. Hello, item. Rita Potentate's Cookbook. Alright, let's try this. Is it just this simple? Is it just that easy? Hey, beautiful. Wahaha. Now, we get the weapon I wanted. Raise the stone's sheathed sword to the light. And we get the Sword of Light. Very, very classic sounding fantasy weapon name. Sword of Light, pulled from its stone scabbard at an altar. From the quick of the root, unswerving rays of light intersect and reflect to give the silver blade form. Unique skill, Light. Unleash the light carved in the armament's blade. Send the sword aloft to let loose a blinding light whose many rays sweep through the surrounding area. Also temporarily boosts one's own holy attacks. Look at that. God, that's a nice looking sword. And has that little bit of like golden rune effect on it. It's so cool. It's just a basic straight sword, but it is very pretty. Also, I just love the idea of something as classic sounding as just the Sword of Light is kind of cool to me. In a game like Elden Ring, hell, just in a FromSoft game. Because they do have pretty classic sounding weapons at times. I mean, hell, the Moonlight Blade is a pretty straightforward name. But yeah, just the Sword of Light. Like, how many games have it, right? This DLC is very 80s fantasy. But yeah, check this out. I shall smite thee! God, that's sick. The power of the sun in the palm of my hand. Hell yeah. And that buffs my other holy stuff, so that should make, like, the Wrath a bit stronger. But then again, the Wrath isn't really meant to do damage, it's meant to knock things down. But you know, it's something. If I throw on my other Crucible stuff, it'd probably be pretty good. I'm guessing it probably buffs the weapon innately as well. Helios 1 laser gun. When you run out of mana, it's pretty funny. You just levitate it in the air for a second. But yeah. Also, I used the Divine Bird guy on one of my other characters, and he's nuts. He's really good at staying alive, because he just flies around. And funnily enough, being airborne a lot is really good for avoiding damage, turns out. So yeah, probably gonna be using him a bit. I call the power of the sun. Also, I need to use Jolan and Anna a bit more. Because I think when they're not glitched, because I've heard that, I've seen that they can glitch, apparently, and be really, really bad. It was like, I think, what was it? It's like, if you upgrade, I think it's like, if you upgrade Jolan by herself, then the combined version is weaker. Or it's something like that. I don't know if the bug still exists. It probably does. But as far as I'm aware, I think mine should probably be working okay. So yeah, I need to test them out a bit to see. I still really like the Fire Knight, though. She's pretty rad. Honestly, I like a lot of the new spirit summons. There are some that have grown to disappoint me a bit, like Andreas, the Black Knight with the big shield and the mace. I feel like he's not very good. And maybe my perception is being tainted by like my other playthroughs, where I'm not being as thorough with the Spirit Ashes, and by extension my guys are weaker. But like, I don't know. I was using Andreas against, I can't remember which boss. But either way, like, he couldn't even make it to phase 2. He would just die way too fast. And like, none of his attacks were coming out often enough to actually help with the boss. I don't know. Wasn't ideal. But that's just him, really. A lot of the other spirit summons have been pretty cool. Alright. The Sword of Light. I guess I should probably make my dry leaf arts something else then. Make him like fire. Could have the Fists of Fire. Or I could go for the Toxic Arts. I could go for the Poison Hand style. That actually might be really fun, but then we lose the Palm Blast, and the Palm Blast has kind of been the lifeline of this playthrough. I don't know, I could switch it around a bit, maybe. I do like how the Poison Flower blooms twice gave another form of burst damage, besides just bleed and frost. Because now it's like, oh yeah, if you Scarlet Rot something or you poison something, now you have burst damage that you can trigger. It's really cool. Oh, also Fire Serpent is the shit. That's something else I found. Been having a lot of fun with that one. What do I want to use in my other slot? I'm gonna keep Emit Force equipped for now. But I might switch it back. Actually, nah, I'm gonna use Multi-Layer. It does remove the poison, yeah, but then you can just proc it again. If you have a weapon that has really good poison infliction. Like, I think actually I made... Which weapon did I check poison build up on? It might have actually been the Sword Spear. Hold on. Where is it? Yeah, 137 poison build up on the Sword Spear. So like if I put it on this, just stab something a couple times, and so long as it's not like immune to poison, I could probably get it going. Or hell, just putting it on a fast weapon even. Like if I put it on my hands, like I was saying, the poison arts on my fists, that's 96 on a ridiculously fast-hitting weapon. And I can just do like, you know, I do my punch-kick combo, and then end with a big stinger. Maybe. I'm gonna keep it on fire though, because I like Palm Blast. I've been using the Poison Stinger on my arcane character a lot, and that's been fun. I put it on Milady. So she that just reminded me. One other thing before we go fight Scorpion Lady. I forgot to tackle the last mini dungeon that I'm aware of. We gotta go up here. It's also a good chance for me to play with the the light beams. I have the power! Ooh. 1186. And that was only on one hit because he's a small target. Might be fun on a big guy. Or against a group like this. Well, I guess that's a duo. Oh wait, no, it's 3. Ooh. Okay, so 15. So it's 593 per laser. Oh wait. Oh yeah, there we go. Don't know if it's exactly practical, but it is very cool looking. And I believe it's buffing itself, given that it gives me like the holy damage buff. Oop. Boy. God damn it. Come on. Come on. Oh god, these guys are back. Man. Had to bring back the Misty Goblins. I guess it makes sense that they're here, given all the Crucible stuff going on. Damn. I didn't miss them. I can tell you that much. Wow, the homing on that! Okay, giant golden arc might be hilarious. Did you see the homing on that? That was insane. That was like Dark Souls 2 Dark Magic level of homing. Like, that was just on him. That was great. Oi. I appreciate you. Lasers! By the power of light! Ooh. Yeah, point blank. You gotta get it point blank for maximum damage. That feels pretty good, though. I'm gonna ignore those two. I just wanna head down here. Here we go. Telu's Ruined Forge. I believe this should be our last mini dungeon. And hey, it's another forge, which I like the forges. They're cool. And they have some of the most interesting new gear in the game. Hit them where they're weakest. Yeah, we already know that. Weird. Weird zone text pop-up. Also, I should probably be super real with you guys. I've done this dungeon on one of my other characters. But it does have some, it has one weapon in particular that's one of my new favorites. Also, I think these, the golems are able to drop particularly cool option. But it's like, you know, it's a rare drop. Probably a bad time to swap back to the fist, wasn't it? Or swap the fist over to fire. I was thinking about the Scorpion Lady for that one. Ooh! Come on, I can't use any of you guys' stuff, but I still want to get it. There we go, Smith Script Axe. Which, like all of its other options, Throwing Axe. Very cool option there. Quite a fun one. Mist or beast. God damn it. Good luck. Actually, let me head across first. There we go. Smith script Great Hammer. One of the silliest weapons, and I love it. It's a throwing Great Hammer, which is just as cool as you would think it would be. It's just a giant hammer that you can toss at people. And it knocks them on their ass, and it's so much fun. And the fact that, like, it's not just a throw, it's a spin and throw, which makes it feel all the more satisfying. Big fan of that one. Alright. Let me just clear this place real quick for us. So I want to hit the really important things. Although I do like this mini dungeon has some of the coolest Smith script weapons, like I was saying. I like this one a lot. Considering this is, you know, this is the last of the smithing dungeons. It's definitely a good time. Lovable sword ahead. Oh. Yeah. You dick. I'm trying to appreciate the cute thing. Goddamn magma slimes. Anyway. It's just a golem blacksmith chilling out with his pet slime. I love it. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna bother them. I think the item over there isn't too crazy either, it's just a stone. I'm pretty sure I got all the weapons in here. I guess there's one other Smith script weapon, but I would have to farm for it. Because the golem blacksmiths can drop. Ooh, wait, oh wait, yeah, I guess I did lock myself out of that item. I should have gone over there first. I think that's just a smithing stone. It's a gold item, but eh. A lot of the gold items in the DLC are just upgrade materials. Which at this point, I'm pretty sure I'm good on. Okay, I got a little ahead of myself with that jump. But it's okay. Gonna hit this real quick, and then that should be all the side things I wanted to cover that I missed. Yeah! Telu the Golem Smith. And a smithing stone. Wish there was a Smith script twin blade. Yeah, that would be interesting. You got to throw it like you throw it like a helicopter, like you spin it and then throw it at the target. That'd be cool. But yeah, used to summon the spirit of Telu, the Golem Smith, the spirit of the stalwart stone golem who launches his own fists as projectiles. Telu was said to be the runt of the litter and the first to stop moving, but it was he who became the guardian deity of the smithery. Or not just the smithery, like guardian deity of smithery. He is the smithing god. He's the reason why the smith scripts actually do anything, I assume. So yeah, that's a pretty cool one. Blacksmith summon, it's quite good. I like him a lot, actually. So, the weapon, I kind of glanced over it. This one. I kind of grabbed it in a hurry. The smith script shield. Round shield engraved with smith script. A throwing weapon created through the smithing arts. It is a throwing shield. And I love it. Oh, that's fun. Pretty sure the Telu lore just redacted the lore that the Giants made smithing. Yeah, no, this weapon kicks ass. And the thing is, the way I'm using it right now, like my character's just throwing the shield, when you have the appropriate stats for it, when you have the intelligence and faith, it's a homing attack. It's not just a throwing shield. You throw it in the air, it levitates, and then it homes in on a target. I think it's the only overwrite in the game, maybe the series. There's lore. I'm pretty sure there's other instances of like certain bits of lore stepping on each other's toes. It's not common, but I don't think it's the only instance. I don't know. I guess, or maybe I'm just thinking of moments where like there's a sudden drop of something. Eh. Like the times in Souls games where I'll just be like, actually, this character was from this place. And you're like, oh, okay. Yeah, no, I love this shield. I have that, my arcane character right now, her setup is that shield with Milady. And then I have the perfect guard sip equipped. So you perfect guard with the shield, and then she has like poison combos on Milady. And then I can stun lock things with the throwing shields. Because yes, those throwing shields actually do a shocking amount of stagger damage to a lot of human-sized enemies. Like fire, you can literally stun lock Fire Knights with that. Like I have helped people in co-op who are going through the specimen hall, and I'll just mash L2 and spam throwing shields. It's the best. It's such a fun weapon. And like the damage output isn't insane, but it's the stun lock that really makes it crazy. And also for PvP, it's pretty funny. Like in a similar scenario, playing through an area, get invaded. And then as the invader is running away, you throw the shield at him. It's great. Or you throw it in an awkward position so it like drops down on top of their head. So they have like a hard time telling when it's gonna hit them. It's great. God, I love the Smith Script shield. Beautiful, beautiful armament. Yeah. I think that covers everything. We're now ready to go. Anything else? I guess there's parts of the Abyss that I didn't explore entirely. Like, what was it? Oh yeah, there's like the alternate path. Like, down through this side. That area where, like, I noped out like crazy. Like, it started getting dark, and I was like, fuck that shit, and I went the light path. I think that dark path is just another route where you have to dodge the winter lanterns. I don't know if there's any valuable loot that way. If there is, oh well. I wanna make progress. There's a hidden twin blade. I think I know what you're talking about. That's coming up. I've seen, you know, I've seen things of the legendary twin blade. It's a certain piece. It's a certain piece of cut content that has been restored, much the same as this armor that I'm wearing right now. I am happy that they actually went ahead and used some of the, like, yeah, the unused items as DLC. Because this was one of the armor sets I was really sad wasn't in the base game, even though its files were in the game. The Brave set. I mean, it's why I'm wearing it right now. It's like the most badass piece of gear in the game. To me, anyway. I really like it. Let's see. I'm gonna take Hildy for this one. We're fighting Scarlet Rot, makes sense to bring fire. I'll bring Dane, because why not? We haven't been doing too many of the NPC summons for this playthrough. And I'm feeling it. Gonna trounce her. Yeah. I'm feeling pretty good. I think the last time I actually attempted her was way... like when we first explored Rao. Like before we went through the boss fight gauntlet. And powered up. Yeah, no, I think we'll be fine. So let's see here. Golden. She doesn't really have Elemental, because she's using Scarlet Rot, so not going to worry about protection. Alright. Off to work. Hello there, Centipede Lady. God. I have listened to her theme a lot, I will say. I have to say, I was looping the Romina theme a lot this week. This this might be one of my top favorites out of what I've heard in the DLC. Wow, Hildy is almost dead. Oh no. God damn it. Got yoinked. Okay, that's not very effective on her at all. God damn it. She's being a rat. She's being a real rat right now. Maybe I should spam palm strikes harder. Oh, you. Yes, I know you have a big, gross centipede butt lady. And you like to fling it around all over the place. But unfortunately for you, I'm not into Umakumo. That's not on my list of favorite monster girls. Oh, the Phase 2 theme pop. I'm gonna let the Phase 2 theme... I'm gonna let this rock. Just a bit. Jeez. How do you feel about the Blade of Light? Well, it definitely doesn't have the hyper armor that it used to. That's for sure. Ooh, the stagger. There it is. The little bit of Melania's theme that kicks in. Oh, it's so good. The theme of rot. The funny thing is, like, I wouldn't even mind doing multiple attempts on this fight because the theme is God tier. Come on, Dane. Oh god. That was terrible timing for her to do that. she's not able to make the butterflies pop because ooh, that's weird. Oh, that's a weird thing. The butterflies stuck around because she wasn't able to make them pop. That's kind of cool, actually, that it works that way. Ah, goddamn. Can you please just stop moving? Thank you. Sick. Remembrance of the Saint of the Bud. Good fight. Very nice fight. Through the power of Palm Blast, we claim another victory. Oh, man. Sick. Alright. You know, I love the fact that they put Melania's theme in there. It's a good, like... It's such a cool detail to me. So let's see here. Remembrance of Romina, Saint of the Bud. After the church was burned to the ground, Romina discovered a twisted divine element, which she weaved into the baleful scarlet rot. Perhaps then the buds might find somewhere to gain purchase once more within the scorched remains. Okay. So I guess Mesmer came in here. He like wrecked this place to shit. Which, you know, I guess that makes sense. If the ruins of Rao are like a sacred site for the Hornsent people, then it's no surprise that Mesmer's forces came through here. I mean, hell, there's a golem. There's a furnace golem here, so Mesmer's forces definitely came up here. So she was some priestess. Now, the thing that's curious to me there, it does say... So, church was burned to the ground. She discovered a twisted divine element, which she weaved into baleful scarlet rot. So, is it that... I guess that twisted divine element was just, like, a little bit of the scarlet rot influence coming in and being like, hey, you seem like a good host for my power, you want it? Here, grow these creepy red flowers. They're totally not infectious contamination filled with bugs and parasites. But then she ended up just embracing it, I suppose. Alright. Time for think carefully. Yeah, is it time? Yeah, ceiling tree, here we go. Here we go! Gesturing required ahead. I don't know if that's I think that's probably just a funny reference. I don't know if that's real. Try something incredible. Alright. Well, first of all, before I get ahead of myself... Maybe the divine element was the formless mother's blood? Maybe. Like, combination of both or something? Like, she used the blood to then, like, grow the plant that became the scarlet rot flowers? I don't know. Hang on a sec. One little moment here. There we go. forgot to put my stream link in the other spot where I upload it. Not really upload it, but you know, the other spot where I put my stream link. Anyway, since we're heading to the final area, I was like, probably should do the let people know. All right, so Remembrance of the Saint of the Bud, Whole Blade, Arcane. There we go. Beautiful. Arcane Scarlet Rot Halberd. Let's go. And it looks sick too. Alright, Pole Blade of the Blood. Weapon of Romina, Saint of the Bud, a scarlet glaive with a dangling bud-like blade. Bud-like blade. Let's see here. Attacks cause buildup of scarlet rot. Once in the crumbling, burning church, Romina held the bud in speechless silence. That bud would become her blade. So Romina's purification imbues Bud Blade with scarlet rot butterflies before unleashing 2 large sweeping slashes. This was once considered a sacred act of purification. And then the spell, Faith. Okay, we're probably going to take the spell then. Summons countless butterflies to scatter rot. Incantation used by Romina, Saint of the Bud. Summons a myriad of butterflies while performing a gentle twirl. The butterflies break apart on contact, scattering rot and setting off chain reaction. Scarlet butterflies are as the goddess of rot's wings. Bereft of a master, they were soothed by Romina, who reached out to them. Oh, okay. So yeah, she's the new, she was the new Scarlet Rot avatar after we beat up Melania. So the Rot God was like, well, my goddess is dead. Damn it. I have to find a new host. So it gave Romina the power. I assume she probably already had the Scarlet Rot stuff going, you know, while Melania was already around. But she probably got more powerful after Melania died. Like, maybe she didn't have any of the butterfly stuff going on. She was just a giant bug lady. And take off the bear for a second. I want to see this. So here, Pole Blade's fun, but not very rotty. That's good to know. I mean, they can't give it a huge buildup, right? It's Scarlet Rot. It's really it's powerful poison. So if you were actually, you know, if it built up fast, then that would be an issue, I suppose. Cool. The snap. Nice. It only takes 1 slot, which is nice. Like, it looks like the type of spell that would take multiple. Cute has no range. It's big, though. If I was using it on an enemy who's not looking at me, like, if I was fighting something that was busy with my summon, I could probably get it to go off. But, yeah. Probably has, you know, more utility if you're a summon helping out a host and you just want to, like, clear things. That's where I would probably be using it. The unfortunate thing, like, a lot of those really big AoE spells, they're not as good in single player as they are when you're, like, you know, a summon helping someone out. Like, when your survivability doesn't matter and you can just, like, fire off the spell while an enemy is busy and not looking at you, just, like, charge right in and pop it off, it is a little bit more useful, I've found. Like how the Fortisax spears, I barely ever use them when I'm by myself. But if I'm a summon and my resources are a lot less, like, you know, they matter less, because I'm supposed to just do my job and then either make it to the end where the host wins or die getting the host to victory. And at that point, you can just fire off crazy huge spells whenever you want. You know what? Fire Serpent. Fire Serpent is honestly, it's one of the big winners I've found. What was it? I was speccing my caster character. I gave him a bunch more faith. So he's now he's now dual int and faith. And I'm using the Staff of the Great Beyond because you can cast sorceries and incantations with it. So I have this spellcaster who's like slinging glintstone spells and then throwing out fire serpents at the same time, and it's great. It's super fun. Reminds me of playing, you know, it has like that Demon Souls mage appeal, where like, you know, a mage in Demon Souls has a few different elements available to them. Where it's like, oh yeah, you know, in Demon Souls you have your soul sorceries, but then you also have like fire sorceries. It's nice. It scratches that itch. And yeah, I found the damage to be alright. Honestly, like, it's like I'm saying, like, Fire Serpent does shockingly high damage for being like a simple cast. And I mean, it's a homing fireball, so it's kind of a fire and forget scenario. It's essentially the equivalent to the glint blades, but for fire. Because you can just do this, and those will just home in on a target. Like, a lot of the new homing magic they have is very nice. Now this thing, the multi-layered, it definitely has its uses. I've seen people make use of it to like stagger and guard break enemies. But yeah, I gotta actually like use it in that context a bit more. Honestly, I'm shocked by the homing on that, the big gold arc. Probably gonna be having fun with that a bit. But it's for another thing. So let's see here. Yeah, let's head back. Let's just get right into it. I want to beat this. I want to get there. I want to get to that big castle in the sky. So let's think about this. So for the lore we've gotten so far. So Miquella came here, and he's trying to like shed his godhood. And more or less he's trying to correct the mistakes made by everything to do with Marika's family. And like everyone connected to divinity based on the Erdtree. He wants to get rid of that and replace it with a new... He wants to basically forge a new type of divinity. And then we have all these followers who have showed up in search of him. So we had Leda, who's his committed, slightly obsessive knight. Then we have a Redmane who fought for Radahn. We have a former servant of Mohg. We have Tiolier, which I finally realized that's how you're supposed to say his name. It's not Tiolier, it's Tiolier. So he was a follower of Saint Trina, primarily. And then, who else? Then we had the Hornsent. Which we helped the Hornsent deal with, we beat Messmer before he could join us to help, because I didn't summon him for the fight. So he's kind of directionless now. That was a quest line that I've done differently on another character. Oh yeah, Mor and Dane, of course, as well. Mor, who's he's a kindred of Rot, but he's from the Forager Brood, who are generally pretty chill. Like, they're kindred of Rot, but they're not connected to any of, like, you know, they're not affiliated with the Rot goddess. They're just shrimp people who like to collect things. And then, yeah, Dane, who's another devoted follower of Miquella. Like, Dane and Leda are the most committed followers to Miquella. Then Ansbach is here because of Mohg, and he wants to find out the truth of Miquella. Which we discovered something in the Shadow Keep related to him. Where, like, Miquella took Mohg's body for some reason. What was it? They took Mohg. I can't remember if, like, we got the exact detail on why. But they took Mohg's body. For some reason. So Mikola needed Mog, which is interesting. Teolia, he's just he's moping down next to St. Trina. He's dying / moping, so I don't know if there's anything more to him. I guess we'll have to see. Then who else? Yeah, Mikola enchanted Mog. After Tarnish killed him, Body was stolen. Yeah. So that's where we're at. So once we go to the Shadow Tower, that's where Mikola seems to have ended up. We've been following all of the parts of him that have been left behind. And yeah, like you were saying, he's probably formless like Melina at this point. He's just like a spirit. He's a divine spirit running around. Oh, okay, so yeah. So this is the thing. I remember I saw a thing talking about, oh, there's a funny Demon Souls reference. And I can see it. You got the monumentals here. Alright, it's time. Burn the ceiling tree. I'm ready. Are you ready for this, Ranny? We're gonna go meet your cousin soon. It's gonna be great, I'm sure. Didn't even notice the monumentals. Yeah, the only reason I've noticed that is because I saw something else talking about it. And I was like, oh, hey, this is that moment. Ooh. Oh, revealing its true form? Yep. Yeah, that's a final dungeon. That's a final dungeon. Even just going off the standard for Elden Ring, the Farah Missoula vibes are strong. Let's do it. Let's do it! Oh, thanks for teleporting me like 10... However far this is across... Thank you for doing the big magical teleport across the chasm. Ooh. That music. This is where we farm the chicken knight. Actually, how does it look on the map? Okay, it still looks the same on the map. I'm not gonna look at what it says. Still no map. Oh, this person didn't ever go down to the bottom. That's funny. Alright. Enir Ilum. Bird dastard. Wait. Okay, this is what you're talking about? Oh, yep, there we go. Hello there. Hope you don't mind me raiding your house. Hey. Hey now. Hey, I've farmed many a Bird Knight on this character. As strong as you might be, I know exactly how many palm strikes it takes to kill you. God, how I wish there was just like a very a very plain monk robe. So I could, like, shave my guy's head, put him in the robe, and just Shaolin palm my way to the end of this thing. He just ate 2 Biden blasts. I mean, 3 technically, but 2 full strength ones, and then I could have just done like a little tap for the third. Alright. What do we got here? First off, lift. Actually? Didn't even flinch. Still did damage though. And I was able to hyper armor, so that's all that matters to me. Okay, let's check this out. Oh! Down. Time for down. Interesting. Oh! Oh! Okay, so this is the main... This would be the main entrance. Technically. Actually, wait. Okay, I probably should... I want to see what it looks like from down here now that it's not shrouded. Hang on a sec. Ooh. Okay, yeah, that's a lot more... Wow, it was really shrouded. Like, that area was just, like, empty sky. Like, the part that was all shadowy wasn't even telling of how big this place is. That's crazy. Yeah, I see why they call it the Divine Tower now. That certainly checks out. Alright. I bet the Blade of Light's gonna suck here. But I'm still gonna use it. I'm gonna use it a little bit, at least. It's such a cool sword. Alrighty. So, Enir Ilum. Left required ahead. Let's see. Somber Stone. Liar ahead. Still no lover there. Damn. Praise the gorgeous view. That's pretty nice. Wait a minute. Oh, those are weird. Oh, those pillars are very weird. Just made of bodies. Huh. That's some freaky architecture you guys got here. Huh. Shin Gojira pillar. Oh, I see. I see what they're saying. Go this way. Ranged battle required ahead. Nah. That does remind me though, because I didn't do Egon's questline correctly, I missed out on the proper version of his weapon. Because if you go to where he would be, whoo, spooked me there, fella. If you go to Egon's body on the mountain without actually summoning him, you still get all of his gear, but his bow doesn't have his skill on it. So it's just a plain great bow. It doesn't have, like, his scream. Which is really unfortunate, because the scream is kind of sick. Oh. That looks like a shortcut to me. Spirits can be turned into spirit stones, back into spirits again. Maybe they were turned into architecture, like Fire Missoula. Could be. I mean, this is like the Tower people are like a hyper religious culture, so maybe that's like a part of their thing. Like you offer, like people who maybe those were the people who built the spire, and like they offered up their lives after they finished the job. Oh! Be purged in the holy light. Okay, the sword's still doing its job. Also, 2 spirit ashes. Let's go. Area of up. Oi! No creepy bug stuff. It's not allowed here. You're rushing. Hello there. I love this sword. It's so cool. I should probably be throwing out my fireballs a bit more, though, just to, like, show how powerful they can be. Yeah, 1360. That's on the fully charged one, though. So that one takes a bit longer. But, I mean, it's pretty cheap. And they home. So you can just kind of spam them. Oh, hello there. That's a big fella. That's a husky fella. That looks like someone who needs a palm strike. Ooh. Oi! 42. Ow. Okay. Another Spirit Ash. Let's go. Maybe they're closer to ancient dragon culture because of the Crucible. Could be. That is interesting to wonder about because we haven't gotten like clear. Like we have. Okay, so what we do have clearly is that the dragons were before the Erdtree. But like, were the dragons before the Crucible, or were they at the same time? Right. That is interesting to wonder about. Considering we also get dragon lore here, like, you know, we have the mountain where Baal lives. Like, we have Baal's domain, and we get like more lore about like the drakes as opposed to the ancient dragons. So maybe they were existing at the same time. Oh shit. Okay, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I should have just, like, backstabbed one of them. That would have been way easier. I will say, I was seeing people say this weapon kind of sucks ass, but it's been serving me pretty well. Maybe it's a PvP thing. Like, I'm clearing guys out, no problem. Praise the message. In short, let there be healing. Be wary of lightning. Lift ahead. Okay. Ah, rain. Keep my palm ready. Offer healing, therefore praise the message. Lord ahead, therefore behold strong foe. Kara. Oh. Oh yeah, that's a horn scent. No, not a horn scent, horned warrior. Wait. Bonk. There it is. There we go. Spira. Summons a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. Superior sorcery of the Tower Priest. Will is an incantation of the spiral. Wrap one's arms together and hold them up to the heavens to summon a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. Columns of light persist for a long time as the button is pressed. The spiral is a normalized crucible current that one day will form a column that stretches to the gods. Okay. Maybe Crucible is the Bloodstar because red? Nah, I don't know. I mean, given that Blood is the name of that one, I feel like it could be just like an alternate name. Because what? That's in the description of that mace, right? I don't know. Maybe that's in reference to the Formless Mother or something. Because blood. I'm torn. Okay, I'll equip that spell at the next grace I get to. I was like, I want to go back and equip that now, but I can wait. Inquisitors can manipulate the Crucible to a degree. Well, yeah, that's the whole thing, is that it seems the Horn Scent and like this whole like Horn Society, this is the Crucible Society from before the Erdtree. Oh god. Oh! Oh, you're just a mini one, aren't you? Also, that's where the armor set is, I guess. Oh, that's a sweep. Okay. See, I was wondering where this guy's armor was. Because I saw that there was another Divine Beast set. Or rather, another, like... There's another one of these, like, warrior armors. I was wondering where he was at. So they're the high-level variant, I see. Good to know. So we had Horned Warriors, we had Bird Warriors, now we have Lion Warriors. Shit. Didn't expect weak foe. Strong foe seeks skill. Or a Biden Blast. God. Anyway. Use, okay. Oh, but you're gonna be a thing, are you? Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh. I don't like you, lady. I'm gonna kill you now. You fucker. People saying the Divine Beast Warrior is the strong foe. Now it's the magic spamming lady, of course. Nah, I can handle that one. I just need to, you know, get in there fast. I was lingering around too long. Let her start casting close. Actually, now that we're back here, I can equip that new spell. I like the Tornado, but it's the... Oh, it costs 2 slots. Ouch. Well, I mean, it's worth trying. Every spell's worth trying at least once. Let's see. So, Spira. Where is it? Spira. Wait, seriously, where did it go? Oh, there it is. Like, scrolling right past it. Alright, Spira. Oh, you can just hold it. I see. So yeah, it's the variant that the guys, like some of the random shadow mages cast. Interesting. I mean, that lasts a while. Could, like, lock onto a target and just snipe them with it. If it's obviously it's not going to be as good as when enemies use it, but if it at least does some damage, I'm down. Oh, the big guy respawns? That's lame. He dropped a special item. Come on. That's dumb. He dropped a Spirit Ash, man. If an enemy drops a key item, that means that they're special, right? Oh well, it's fine. I can poke him from over here at least. Oh. Or not. Oh, he can... I thought there was a gap there, and I was like, can he jump that? This probably isn't the best, like, measure for how much damage that does, because he has, like, how much health, right? Got, like, 10,000 health. Probably better to see it on a basic enemy. Okay. I mean, for having that much range, depends on how wide it is. Okay, it seems pretty narrow. Oh, really? Okay, there we go. I mean, it's interesting. I don't hate it. I'll probably get some use. It's not super... If it was, like, twice as expensive as it is, then I would not keep it equipped. But it's not a super expensive spell, so I can justify it. Alright, now, Lion Man. Do you desire to drop your chest plate? I hope you do, because I want it. These, like, these Tower Warrior dudes all have some of my favorite armor in the DLC. Because, like, the bird guy is sick, the regular horned warriors are sick, and these guys also look sick. Just across the board, banger outfits. Hell yeah! Well, there's the armor set for the rest of the DLC. 2 tries. Attempt number 2, get the armor set. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh, man. That's awesome. Now a sec. God, what do I even wear with it? Hold on a sec. Quick little fashion break. We gotta get the gear put together. Actually, wait. Let me just go simple view. I'm not looking for numbers here. I'm looking for aesthetics. Veteran gauntlets are decent. This is gonna be the problem, trying to match this type of metal. I don't know if I have any good options for it. Actually, wait a minute. Didn't I think I was just using, like, the dry leaf wraps, wasn't I? Because I didn't really have any gauntlets that matched. I mean, the common soldier ones do. I didn't know that was a separate armor set. I did see that it was an option. Because I was checking to see if the bird guys had an armor set, and I saw, oh, there's another like beast warrior type. I mean, those match, but, like, I don't know if I like them that much. Erdtree. Actually, the Erdtree ones look okay. I think I'm just gonna wear the wraps. It's fine. Wear some boots that are appropriate. Maybe the Blithe Greaves. Bloodhound. I do a quick little fashion break. This is maybe one of the sickest armor sets in the entire game to me. Just like the fur with like the plating underneath. It looks so badass. Erdtree Greaves. The rivets. I mean, the rivets are kind of cool. Run around as a barefoot berserker. I don't know. So that's Mesmer. Nah. I don't like having leg. Feet are allowed, but I don't care for having the thighs visible. I like thighs, but I don't like them on my warrior dude. Let's see here. Full goat? Nah. I mean, Blythe is a good fallback in most cases. It looks really nice. Then again, I don't know, the Bloodhound ones are kind of cool. I don't know if the metal is quite right. It's tricky. This is a tricky one to match with. Took a while, but the DLC made you change your trip immediately. The Erdtree Greaves almost work. Vagabond... no. I'm just gonna go with Blythe till I change my mind. They're my safe option. Yeah, Kaiden helmet. It's my favorite one. Okay. I am ready to tackle the rest of the DLC now. There shall be no more fashion upgrades for the rest of this thing. I have reached my peak. Until I decide otherwise. Actually, you know what? The Blythe boots are too fancy. God damn it. I need to stop looking so closely at it. But, like, I want it to look as cool as possible, though. They're not bad. They look fine. It's like if the metal on the Bloodhound armor was like slightly more silvery, it would be fine. Or like had like a greenish tint. Actually, the Ronin Greaves aren't bad. Yeah, I could work with the Ronin Greaves. Those are kind of cool. I'll rock this. Okay. Now time for the mean lady again. I'm actually going to throw on my buffs so I have as much defense as possible against the light wave spam. I'm not too fond of this lady. The way that she spawns them in front of me. It's like, god damn it. Oh, I can backstab her. Okay, that's useful. Well, you're done with. That's good. I'm gonna guess that's probably not permanent, considering that the big guy wasn't permanent. Those probably respawn. Ooh. Also, I should probably read the lore on my armor, shouldn't I? So let's see here, real quick. Inquisitor Ashes. The Inquisitor hags wield barbed candlesticks. One of the Inquisitors casts a tower hex to heal HP, while the hex of the other boosts her own attack power. Inquisitions often perplex the minds of the uninitiated, and so seniority was viewed as an asset. And then Divine Beast Warrior Armor. Armor of the fetid horned warriors chosen to become Divine Beast Warriors, adorned with a lion's pelt. Among the Divine Beast Warriors, only those who truly excel at Divine Invocation became sculpted keepers and are granted the honor of the Lion Dance. Okay. So these are the guys just who are like one step below the guys in the lion costume. Interesting. Why bloodstains? Oh, item. Well, that's a drop, so we can check that in a minute. Seek necessary item. Okay. Oh, of course there's another one. Well. Yep. Yeah, that's how that goes. Feted as in having partook in an elaborate party. Huh. Hey, fragment. Sick. Okay, there's still more. Good. I don't know what the max blessing is. I'm pretty sure the max blessing for the spirits is 10. So I don't know where the player gets to. My caster is at 16, and I assume there's still more, of course. So yeah. Not gonna use my blessing yet. We're still doing fine as far as I'm concerned. Player goes 20. Gotcha. That makes sense. So yeah, spirit is half the level of the player. Alright, you, madam, are not going to annoy me when I go back to get that item now. Thank you very much. Ooh. Bonk. So actually, we have a long ways to go then, because I'm only at 12? Yeah. We're only at 12. So how many do I have sitting in my... Oh, I have 13 in my inventory, so however many levels that is. I don't know, maybe I'll be around 16 or so on this character if I actually use everything. God damn it. I didn't let me do the backstab! Okay, we're fine. Now, what do we got down here? And yep. How do I have 16 unspent? Raw tenacity. Also palm blasts. I'm being carried by palm blasts. I'm sure that when I hit the final boss, I'm gonna, like, dump everything. We'll see. We'll see just how hard the Palm Blast hits. If the Palm Blast does a lot of damage, then I may actually just try to beat him at my current level. There is also the fact, like, this is a level 200 character, so I'm quite strong for PvE. But then again, you know, like, for Elden Ring, level caps are only really relevant for PvP, as far as I'm concerned. Like, if you care about, you know, dueling and doing arena stuff, then, like, set a level cap for yourself. Like, stick around 150 or so. That's generally what's accepted as far as I'm aware. As, like, the fair PvP level or whatever. But, like, this is my main save file. I'll level them as much as I please. Okay, there's a bit of stuff there. This is a little side tangent we have found ourselves on, it would appear. Little side tangent of dropping down ledges and whatnot. Oh, hello. There's still people shooting off fireworks outside. I mean, hey. Can't fault them. Gotta have fun. Probably had leftover stock from yesterday. It's like a whole separate path here. There's like another branch I found from that grace. heading this way. So, where do we go from here? As far as I'm concerned, the meta level died when both I stopped caring about PvP and when 150, 170 just ganks at the fog wall. Yeah, well, that's the other thing. Like, the only PvP you're gonna get... Invasions in Elden Ring are just not worth the time, as far as I'm concerned. Because you're always going to either hit a host at a boss wall, or it's always going to be multiplayer. And at that point, then you have to resort to, you know, cheap tactics of, like, luring the play... like, waiting to ambush alongside enemies. And, like, singling out the host with the most, you know, insta-kill possible damage output you can. Like, there's a reason why builds that are designed to insta-kill people are so popular in this game. Like that, was it Swift Slash on the backhand blades? That's one I've been seeing a lot. Like that with bleed. Oh, I can make that jump, wow. I mean, I see why there's a lot of bloodstains there. This is the only path forward, it seems. Huh. Oh, we're back in the tower settlement. Interesting. Yeah, no, the only PvP I actually really like in this game is the Pokemon battles at the Kalit Arena. Those are hilarious to me. Just 3v3 in the Kalit Arena. It's complete and utter chaos, and I love it. Like, I like doing the Kalit Arena on my, on my Faith Arcane character. Because I have the Omen Killer leveled up. So I summon in Omen Killer Rollo, and then I run around with the Giant Whip. So I'm just doing area denial, basically. Like, that's the job that I play in that arena, and it's great. It's so much fun. It's not like a fair duel at all, but it's so funny. Like, if you just want to have fun with just, like, stupid, chaotic battles that don't matter and prove nothing. Like, if you just want to see nonsense, the Kalit Arena is where it's at. Alright, what do we got? Oh. Oh, hi. I heard a thud. There's an abomination of the rock god just chilling here. You like light? You don't look like you would like light. Literally only do duels with friends. It's so scummy, but keep away spells are so fun. Oh, the cannon mouth is good in arena. I can imagine. Yeah. Like, he just like sits on the sidelines and knocks people down occasionally. That'd be really funny, actually. Yeah, what would be some good ones? I mean, based on the description of the Inquisitors, they're probably pretty decent. Because they have a heal and an attack buff. That seems pretty nice. I bet Mira's annoying in that arena. Because Curse Blades are just a pain in the ass to fight in general. So having to deal with a Curse Blade while a player is bearing down on you, I bet it's the worst. Summon Forsax, and she got annihilated in 2 seconds. Yeah, no. She's not very tanky, unfortunately. Like, the Dragon Waifu is cool, but yeah, not a super powerful spirit summon. She's mainly there to give you the Dragon Bolt buff. For free. Unrelated, but why are NPC invaders so tanky? At least the Bloodborne ones. It goes, you know, you can put points in another stat besides Vitality? No, Vigor is the only stat that matters in Elden Ring. If you don't have 60 Vigor, you're going to lose. That's the logic of Elden Ring PvP, and that's why this game... I'll be honest, the only Souls game where I was really invested in the PvP was Dark Souls 2. Because it was just fun. Dark Souls 2, like, doing Iron Keep bridge duels, all that good stuff. I loved it. That was, like... And, like, a little bit in Dark Souls 3. I think I mentioned my, my funny encounter at the end of the Grand Archives in Dark Souls 3. Where, like, pop in, they just beat all the enemies on the bridge, so I strip down naked and I duel the dude's summon in a bare naked fist fight. And almost win! But then a blue summon, like a blue phantom came in and just annihilated me. It's maybe one of my favorite invasion memories though, from any FromSoft game. Oh, scripted invaders. I guess they did make them a little bit tougher in the DLC, didn't they? I guess they just wanted the encounters to be a bit more like, I don't know, special. Make them feel like mini bosses. Also, and the dragon waifu thing. So the dragon waifu, that's an alternate route that we didn't take. I missed it, I should say, with Bale. Because I guess Florisax, that's the name of the dragon priestess lady. If you give her a sleeping potion that you get from Tiolier, it makes her break her vow with Placidusax, where I guess the ancient dragons have this thing, where the ancient dragons do not sleep, and they offer up their sleep instead to the Dragon Lord as part of like their faith, to show their devotion. So you put her to sleep, she's like, I failed Placidusax, I'm no longer worthy. And then if you tell her, by the way, I'm the one who gave you the sleeping drug, she gets really pissed off, and then she's like, fine, then I'm your problem now, deal with it. And then she becomes a spirit summon. And, sorry, I'm like, there's a lot to address here. So, for the... Hello? Is this elevator bugged? What? That was weird. That was really weird. Well, anyway. Yeah, no, for the Pokemon avatars, it only goes up to Gen 5. So, anything up to Unova has a sprite. I don't know if there's a sprite pack for, like, Gen 6 onward. Because those are the 3D games. So those would require, like, fan-made sprites. They probably exist. But yeah, no, if there's anything that you would want... If there's anything you would want from 1 through 5, then let me know. I also need to... I think I mentioned it at the start of the stream. I guess there's a widget. There's like an extension for stream avatars. And basically what it does, it lets you guys manually select what you want. I haven't messed around with it much. I needed to check it out a bit more to see how it works. It seems pretty straightforward though, so next stream. I didn't have the chance to check it out today. But yeah, next stream I think you guys should be able to select your own avatars. And you can like just change them whenever you want. Can I link the extension? I have to like... The thing is I have to like power down stream avatars and then like go into the settings and open it up. That's the thing. I haven't looked at it much yet. That's why I'm just manually doing it for you guys for tonight, much like we did last time. Hang on a sec. Looking for Snivy. Where are you? Where are you? Oh. Okay, hit. There's Snivy. Bam. There's a little Snivy walking around. Cool. And then Scyther. On the bright side, the menu is easy to navigate, so I can do this really quick. There we go. Now everyone's where we should be. Beautiful. Yeah. Wahahaha. Yeah, the Snivy one's pretty cute. Oh, hi, there's another one. Alright, round 2. I already got your armor set, so... What do you got for me? Ugh. Ugh. Oh, man. Dude, Palm Blast is so cheesy. I love it. Like, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it every single time, but it's true, and that's why. But you know what? You know what? FromSoft games are made to be cheesed. Challenge runs are for people who care about doing them. I like using my Shaolin Blast to annihilate everything that opposes me. Okay, where are we at? I did it. All the more praise the message. Well done. Oh, it's a Crucible Knight. Thank you. Oh? That Phantom had something interesting. There you are. There you are. You might be strong, but no one can resist the Lumen Blast. No one can... Let's see here. My wings are vestigial. My name is Skylar White, yo. Alright. Well. Here's a certain weapon. A certain piece of restored cut content that I've been seeing. Euphoria. Twin blades symbolizing abundance, the secret treasure of the tower. Though the blades, fashioned from golden shoots, are largely wilted and darkened, their luster can be restored by dealing damage to foes. However, damage dealt to those who live in death will have no such effect. Then unique skill, Euphoria Vortex. Using the power of the Vortex, violently twirl the armament, dealing multiple slashes directly ahead. The greater the restored luster of the blades, the greater the power of this skill. However, use of this skill will fully consume the blade's luster. It's hinting at the fact the final boss is Darth Maul. In Bloodborne, I got Lumen Flashbang because there's this area called Lumen Flower Garden, and for some reason, the tradition on Spanish says Lumen's Flower Garden. I see. There's a star, I jinxed it. Yeah, I think there are chat commands as well built into stream avatars. I don't know how they work though. I don't know if they just connect automatically and there's like a default set of commands that let you do things. Like I think if you do like exclamation point jump, it makes your avatar jump. I don't know, you guys can give it a shot real quick. If you like exclamation point jump, it should make your avatar hop up. I think. Ooh, that's fancy. It's basic twin blade. It's so fun seeing people's ghosts. Everybody's doing the moves, testing it out. Jump. Oh, it does. Yeah, it does make your guys jump. That's cool. So it does work out. It is just that simple. That's the thing. I'm still figuring out like how simple are the features of stream avatars because they seem straightforward. They seem straightforward, but I don't know. So based on that, it actually seems like it's pretty easy to make it work. Escape this mortal plane. Oh, dude. Actually, that's a good idea, Fang. Maybe I should... If someone wants to make their avatar despawn. If someone just wants to make their avatar disappear. To, like, leave chat. Maybe that could be the command. Oh, that'd be fun. Alright, this thing is very cool looking. And I would be able to use it effectively. Because it's strength, dex, faith, which is what my character is. God, I'm so happy it's in the game, dude. Because I think... I'm pretty sure when this was just a piece of cut content, like the name... Like this was Miquella's Twin Blade. So I don't know if that's still the lore of this, or if it's specifically like a horn scent artifact. That looks like a Crucible move. So based on it looking like a Crucible move, I assume that they probably are changing it. So this isn't Mikola's artifact. This is an artifact of the Horn Scent now, which is cool. God, that's nice. I'm gonna go upgrade it. Might as well, right? It's the fancy legendary weapon. Might as well upgrade it. Have it as an option.
Oh, snap.
And see just how good it is. Dance. I think dance is one that works. I don't know, I could go through the commands list to see what's available. But then I have to disconnect the thing to go into the commands list, don't I? The stream elements skarmory. I like that stream elements is skarmory. That's funny. He just like swoops in. He's like, subscribe. All right. I think we were here. There's no Macarena command. This is useless. The sit command worked, but you walked by. Yeah, you did. Hold on. Let me fetch you. There you go. Try it again. Oh yeah. Oh wait, did it go through? I think it takes. Oh yeah. I think it worked. Yeah, I think sit just makes your avatar go stationary or something. Maybe. Oh yeah, it's like a resting animation. Okay, so for the mystery dungeon sprites, it seems like it has like a special animation. Like if I hold on, what if I try it on mine? Let's see what happens if I do it on mine. Oh wait, he's trying to hide. Maybe. Oh yeah. That's an interesting sitting pose on mine. He looks like a frightened cat. That's cool. Anyway. Okay, and if I click on, so I see what it does. So if I click on an avatar, it cancels the animation, it seems. I don't know if the fight command works. I know that's in there. There's a lot. There's a lot of stuff to it. Jonah craving violence. You cannot fight the inevitable. Ooh! Okay, damage. So it said something about the luster. Their luster can be restored by dealing damage to foes. Okay, so I want to see how that works. Oh. Good test subject. Oh, wait. Oh, I know that spell. I've been using that spell on my mage character. The Rings of Light. That's actually been a shock. I've been kind of shocked. The Rings of Light are a pretty useful one I've found. As like a basic kind of spell. I can just like fire off rapidly. So I wonder if these guys... I'm not seeing this like luster thing, so maybe these guys are the... Maybe the grave birds count as those who live in death. Who's the Dark Souls of Pokemon? Oh man, I don't know. Like, what game would be the most Dark Souls? Or which Pokemon is the most Dark Souls Pokemon? Because, like, I don't know. Let's go. Hello there. Maybe it's like I have to have a certain number of hits going, like I have to have like a combo going, almost. If this weapon has like a secret style meter that you have to build for it to deal maximum damage, that'd be nuts. It's a Pokemon Reload. It's a ROM hack with Souls vibes on the tone of the story, and it's hard. I see you up there. Appears I have caught your attention. The thing is, I have a simple question for you, Lion Man. Have you ever faced the hand of God? Okay, apparently you have. Oh, he's got golden eyes. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's frightening. That's actually quite threatening. One of these guys with the rune buff. Woo-hoo-hoo. Please don't kill me. Thank you. 44K off of one of those guys when they have the buff. That's crazy. Just a casual 44K runes. God damn. What's the single individual Pokemon that is the most Dark Souls? This is the problem with the... Okay, I'll give an answer for like both of my interpretations. So for which game in the series? I mean, I guess Legends Arceus. Because you can do dodge rolls. And Pokemon can actually kill you. It's not like the most exciting option out there. Sun Warmth Stones, hello. But you know, like, as far as which one feels the most Dark Souls, probably that. And then as far as like which Pokemon, like actual Pokemon, let's see here, not Armor Rouge, Ceruledge, maybe. So he's a, you know, he's a shadowy knight with dual flame swords. Funnily enough, both options are more modern than anything else. Ugh. Pop, pop, pop. Nice. Let's see what's down here first, real quick. Oh. I don't know if this was a mistake or not. Hello, Gravebird. Really do be the Dark Souls of Pokemon. Let's see here. So Gravebird Helm. There we go. Finally got the crown of the set. Let's see here. Stone Helm with a tinge of green. One of the set of armor pieces casts the image of a Gravebird. Empowers spells which summon rings of spectral light. So one spell. It specifically buffs one spell. That's funny. Gravebirds are ancient golems created to guard the spirit graves built where all manner of death ultimately drift. I mean, it's a neat... That's pretty funny, actually. It's literally just replacing your head. Because like, that would not fit over my guy's head. Like, that is bigger... My dude's head is bigger than that. You just, like, detach your head and put this on. That is kind of cool, though. Are we still supposed to be tarnished, or after killing 20 demigods, people think of us as a human? Oh, try jump. Oh, I see. That's how we get off of here safely. I could probably jump down to the elevator, though. That's not too far. But... Oh, yep, that works. God. This is so silly looking. Oh, man. How does it look when I'm not even wearing a chest plate? Wow. Yeah, it literally just... You just replace your head. It is just... You just got head replacement surgery. You grafted on a stone bird head. Oh, that's weird. You know, this would be real good for, like, a crow mauler cosplay. Wear this... Have like a great club. Or I guess if you wanted to have like the spiky club look, you could use the stars. It wouldn't really have the same look necessarily, but it would be, you know, it would have the right vibe. I don't really have any like good great hammers on this character to complete the look. Pretty neat though, pretty funny. Looks painful. Yeah, no, that is not exact. There is not a lot of breathing room in that helmet. I almost want to make that now, actually. That'd be a fun character. Do invasions as a crow mauler. The only way you could really sell the illusion, though, is if you were, like, disgustingly over-leveled. Like, if I was, like, a level 500 build doing invasions as the crow mauler with 99 strength and vigor. And just, like, specifically seek out the host and just try to cave their skull in. Oh, that'd be funny. Oh, hi. Confidence. I like how he's just letting me eat because I'm not approaching him. Ooh, okay. Dodgy. Ah. And... okay. That was weird. Just got paralyzed for a second. Yeah, no, just walk. That doesn't... I have seen people do, like, a pyramid head cosplay. Which, I mean, you know, same kind of character, right? Like, crow mauler is very clearly inspired by that, so... Yeah. Which game, what? It might have been Dark Souls 3. No, it was Bloodborne. It was Bloodborne. Because, yes, I saw someone do a pyramid head in Bloodborne, where they had the Ludwig greatsword, and then they were wearing the Golden Ardeo. It makes itself. The costume makes itself. I think they had, like, the Yahar Ghul pants on as well. And then, yeah, they would just slow walk around and only do the big heavy attacks. And just annihilate people. It was great. The aesthetic chest piece is drip. That's good to know. I've already mentioned my love for this lion armor. It's my favorite that I've seen in this whole thing. But I'm not opposed to the aesthetics outfit. I'd probably use it on one of my characters. I got the mask on one of my other characters, and that thing looks pretty crazy. Crow mauler is just one big "you are done" run over cardboard. Gotta be awful to wear. Oh, Tornado Man! I should have kept that equipped. We could have had a tornado battle. Okay, you hit way harder. You hit a lot harder with those wind attacks. Bonk! Nice. No shit. Great sword for free, really. There you are. Huh. So he's guaranteed to drop the greatsword, huh? That's nice. Let's see here. Forget Pokemon, who would win? All the Elden Ring bosses or 1 billion lions? I mean, depends, actually. If they're lions from Elden Ring, then probably the lions. Because in this world, the lions are horned beasts. And they're massive, and they have fucking blade arms. So, yeah. But if we're talking, like, regular Earth lions, hard to say. I think given the sheer, like... Given certain... like, Radon could probably take down 1,000 of them in one meteor strike. I think some of like the lower level boss, like the more human-sized bosses, would just get overwhelmed. But a lot of the bigger fights, like the Fire Giant, he would just be stomping them and flattening them left and right. Anyway, hello there, Namek. Welcome in. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, I don't know if it's hard to say if it would be like an even fight. Like Elden Ring lions, yeah, like I was saying, it'd be a slaughterhouse. The lions would win easily. But for real life lions, yeah, it would depend on the performance of certain certain bosses. Cuz like if all the lions just combined and attacked the same massive target to clear out something like, say, the Fire Giant early, that would probably, like, greatly sway things in their favor. Lion Bear Trap. I've been doing pretty good. Been enjoying this last area of the Elden Ring DLC. It's pretty sick so far. Ooh. Okay, that's a cool weapon art. So let's see here. Unique skill, Horn Calling Storm. Invokes tangled horns to cover the weapon's blade, call a storm into the horns, then mow through enemies. Additional inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. Okay. Hold on. I don't know what's ahead, so I probably shouldn't be spending all my resources here, but I want to see this thing. Okay, so it's just spins. I was wondering if it would have like a big slam at the end or not. It's so sick. Still love my Sword of Light though, for just the sheer heroic factor it has. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I guess that makes sense following all that we just went through. Cleansing Chamber Anteroom. And another Scadu fragment. Just getting started. Oh boy. This is a big dungeon. Big dungeon. Friend required ahead. Oh. Why is it always death? Okay. Peaceful zone.
It's been quite some time. It was never kind of Nicola, was it? The Erdtree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Mikula the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Shit. She's calling me out. She's calling us out. Ooh, that's interesting. Different dialogues do not Elden Lord, really? So if you've gotten an ending, she has different dialogue there then, huh? That's very curious. Yeah, she's literally just like, hey, you just came here because you wanted to see a new. She was like, you're not a true follower of Mikula. Oh, he has a scythe. The cooperator will not arrive until the time is right. Ooh. Oh shit. The run back? Tiolie. Really? He's stepping up. He's actually stepping up. After all, after crying about Saint Trina not talking to him, he's willing to stand with us. So we got Ansbach and we got Tiolie. Okay. They're gonna help us fight Leda. Leda and her allies. Dude. Oh, I hope this is as sick as it sounds. Oh, this room is so pretty too.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leda, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Freya?
I am the Red Mane Freya. The time has come.
Oh, this song.
I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
Ooh! Counter jump. Oh, the double lion claw. What? That's sick. Horn scent. Oh, you asshole. Because I didn't let him get his revenge. Okay, Freya hits like a tank. Oh, no! Oh, she had the pocket fire pot ready. It's fine. It's fine. This is going to be a tough one, it seems. These are some tough opponents. God, where were my friends? Oh, there's Ansbach, finally. Took him a minute. Okay, it's fine. Oh, it spawns us right here, too. Well, that's convenient. Alright, I'm not gonna use any of my Skadus yet, but I'm definitely gonna get the extra HP here. Let's get the bros. Alright, round 2. This is the coolest boss. It seems pretty rad. Well, that's gonna leave a mark. Ha ha ha. Dude, that song. I gotta crank that song.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Do I have music already maxed out? I do.
Dryleaf Dane and our allies will never allow this.
I'm gonna lower sound effects a bit.
I am the Red Mane Freya. The time has come.
Dude, the fucking chanting.
I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
Come on, Freya! You face the hand of God. Hold on, let's bust out Euphoria for this. Oh, that was sick. Ooh, healing. I'll top off as well. Horn scent? Oh, you ass. Oh, you edgy asshole. Ansbach! Get in here. Let's make it a 2v2.
Laid aloft, blood of fire, for the dignity of my
It will be
shit.
my honor to test my blade against Erdtree.
I've
Thank you, Sir Lancelot.
now here's the thing. I fought Hornsent earlier on my other characters.
To crush you with my grasp.
Because if you invite Hornsent into the Mesmer fight and he helps you with it, then you fight him earlier on. Like you fight him at the ruins instead. Oh god, pop bro! No! Ah, he's gonna rot me. Sorry I had to do that to you, Freya. It was a glorious battle indeed. More? You will not rot my friends. Ugh. Telia! The friends. We're all here. Dane? Ah, shit. Alright, focus on Dane. And let us here. The glow. The radiance. Oh, she's throwing down with Ansbach, unsurprisingly.
This speaking to you as a compatriot. You stood before the weathered army.
Ah. Okay, that didn't do the cool thing I thought it would. Ooh, the rot. God, this song is insane.
Lady Red-Eye, your suspicions were dead on. In the end, I could not bury the memories.
I can't. Oh, he had a heal still. More. God damn it. That was a lot of health. That was a lot of health gone very quickly.
I can't fathom your conviction. After knowing
Come on, you taught me these arts, Dane. It's time for the round 2. Need the cleanse real bad. How are the friends doing? Okay, they're still fighting.
How rarely the sensation returns.
Oh god, okay, yeah, she's got the light greatsword moveset. That's rough. That's gonna be tough. That's gonna be real tough. Damn it. Well, at least Telia got the poison going on more at least, so that's gonna help.
about you, or perhaps
I feel bad that I'm not paying attention to the dialogue very much. There's so much going on in this fight. Like, I might look up the dialogue to this fight so I can get all the lore. Telia! Damn it. Alright, 2v2. No! I have no healing. I do have an Erdtree heal. Can I get it off? I can. This fight's insane.
by way of apology, I will reveal the manner of my sword. Its needles that will stitch you into death.
I don't know if I can heal Ansbach. I'm gonna try. He got Letta.
The world.
It's just Dane left. Come on, Dane. Let's scrap. Come on. Not quite just you and me, but the feeling is there. Ugh. Hand of God! You get to hear his voice there at the end, too. I only won that because I had my healing spell. No one ever expects the Lorewing blast. Ah, and they're all dead. Damn. That is rough. They're all dead. Don't think, just keep moving. Fair enough. Fair enough, Pop Bro. Friend. Yeah, no, if I didn't have my Erdtree heals, or if I timed them wrong, I would have lost that. That was rough. That is a hard fight. Like, once again, carried by Palm Blast. I don't think I would have been able to handle that. The dialogue in the fight is insane. Felt like you were in a Naruto episode. I think I might go through the dialogue right now. I'm gonna pull it up. Because I was too focused on the fight. I appreciate what they were doing there, but it is... there is a particular guy who I'm gonna be keeping up with his LP. He's playing through the game really slowly, but he's being really thorough. It's Wooly Versus is the channel. But no, when he gets to this fight, I can already tell he's gonna be a little peeved off because he's trying to pay attention to the story. And this is a really intense fight that has a lot of story going for the entire fight. And I'm like, God damn it. Like, I can already see he's gonna have like a little, like after the fight, he's gonna have 10 minutes of being like, I appreciate that, it's really sick, but like you can, I didn't get anything. I didn't get any of the details from that. Outside, like, I saw, like, you know, Leda and Ansbach talking for a bit, but yeah, who else like that? Yeah, no, I like all of that. I like all of those folks. They're good. I used to watch the Super Best Friends stuff back in the day when that was still going. I still keep up with Wooly primarily. I like his playthroughs. Yeah, Pat's fun. They're good. They're, you know, good streamers. Good fun streamers. Get all of his stuff. Dane. You were cool. Did you have one last thing to teach me? Yes, he did. I've known about the alternate moveset as well. Because I saw it's like there's Dane, you know, the dry leaf arts, and then Dane's footwork. Hold on. And we also got Leda's sword. There's a lot to read. Let's have a little reading sesh. Let me move into the next room just to see. Is there anything that's gonna... Oh, there's Leda. Why is it always Wicked Sword? Dung. Wow, people are not a fan of her. You get her armor, though, which looks badass. Wish you could redo that fight. That was really cool. Victory, but so lonely. I don't believe it. Here again. Only I had a friend. Seek Elden Ring. Is this it? Have we reached the infamous? Or is there still more? Is that the midpoint, or are we here? I don't know. This is looking pretty. The bro. Hold on. Howdy, Ansbach.
Righteous tarnished. That was an astounding battle to be
Yeah,
sure.
last man standing.
Now
Good job.
I suppose this leaves only one. But in truth, I cannot calm my quivering. Challenging a god is no small matter.
Ask about Telia.
I'm afraid I underestimated the lad. Appearing frail in both body and mind, I presumed it'd be like to stumble upon the field of battle. What a fool I was.
Yeah, he held his own
Serves another master,
for a while.
Tolier performed magnificently. Perhaps he too quivers with anticipation, as do we.
And then ask about Mott. Okay, this is important.
Oh. Something you want to get
Yeah.
Well, you needn't worry. It was you, wasn't it? Who defeated Lord Moog. Fear not. I bear no grudge against you.
Okay, cool.
His Eminence was felled in an honorable duel. And such are the risks of seeking lordship. Besides, what right have I to complain? I blame the enchantment more than anything. Righteous tarnished, we will have our victory. I swear upon my blood.
Sick.
Righteous tarnished, I swear upon...
Let's go. Yeah, we're here. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, there it is. Time to stand TLA and not get fan art for an eternity. Yep. Also, welcome back, ARG. We appear to be approaching the final. Also, okay, I can finally swing my weapons again. So, let me... This seems like a good spot to... Well, for one, let's check out the new moveset. So, Dane's footwork, eh? Okay, so, because I'm just doing the left-handed. So the basic, like the one-handed attacks seem to be the same. What about two-handed? Yeah, there it is. The Kickmaster. Oh, the heavy attacks. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's sick. Still has Palm Blast built into it, though. Could have sworn there was supposed to be another weapon art. Like that, like, spinning thing he was doing. Either way, I prefer Palm Blast, regardless of whatever the other one was. There's a character in the Halo show called... Ah, I see. I haven't tried Biden blasting through this boss. Let's see how it goes. It's carried us so far, so we'll have to see. Alright. Well, I'm probably going to go upgrade this footwork. I think maybe I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to put poison. I know exactly what I'm going to do. You know what? Yeah. We'll read lore in a second. And I'll go through all of the fight dialogue. Because I want to know what all the characters have to say in that fight. Because there was a lot of chatting going on.
Oh, snap.
I know exactly what I'm doing with these. I'm going to make them poison, and I'm going to put the stinger. So I can have my palm strike, and then I can also have my poison stinger. It's going to be sick. Max it out. This is a martial artist character. It is the way forward. Alright. Poison flower blooms twice with poison. Hell yeah. So now, what I can do... We have our regular attack combo. And then I can switch over to the kick moveset to build up poison and then do the stinger. That is the strategy. It's gonna be very fun. Alright. It is lore time. It is story time. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff to go through. Oh, and Letta's sword, can't forget. Let's start there. Let's go in order. Oughta rub little Rani's head and hope for good luck. I'm doing it right now. Yes. Alright, so Letta's sword. Light greatsword with gold inlaid. Weapon of Letta, the Needle Knight. Deals holy damage. Though polished to a mere sheen, this blade still reeks with the stench of crusted blood that lingers from the cull of her knightly comrades. Unique skill, Needle Piercer. Skill of the Needle Knight Letta. Generate 10 golden needles which pierce their target all at once. Those pierced are purged of all ailments and special effects alike. Huh. Interesting. So buff, so everything positive and negative. That's a very intriguing skill. I guess if you're not using something, like if you're not using a status effect like poison or anything like that, it could come in handy. Because, you know, you're fighting an opponent, they set up their sacred order or like whatever buffs they're using, and you just hit them with the needles, and it scrubs all their buffs. That could come in handy. But otherwise, that's a bit of a weird skill. It's a light greatsword though, and those are very fun. We got Verdigris. So your great. Oh yeah, like the talisman that we got before. Let's see here. So great shield made of the unusual metal known as Verdigris. Boasts greater guard capacity than damage negation, to the extent that the shield will continue to protect its target even if its bearer should die. How does that work? Is that like an actual effect, or is that just like flavor text? Like, does it keep blocking during your death animation? If so, that's a very interesting weapon. Anyway, Moore's Charge. Ray the shield with both hands, then charge forth while maintaining guard, ending in a shove imbued with Verdigris magic. Knocks back nearby enemies, but does not cause significant harm. Hold to extend the length of the charge. Yeah, he didn't want to fight. He did not want to fight that battle if he didn't have to, unfortunately. Moore's bell bearing found upon his perished flesh. Then the Verdigris helm made from unusual metal known as Verdigris. Verdigris is said to be the gift of an outer god, possessed of an enormously hefty yet supple strength thanks to its rusted nature. Alright, same description on all of them. So metal from an outer god, interesting. We have Freya's Greatsword, weapon of Freya, red mane. Greatsword decorated with a mane, much like the weapons used by her liege. The spirit of Freya's training lingers in this sword, enhancing the power of red mane battle skills. Oh, okay, it's a basic weapon. No Ash of War. Interesting. So here, the spirit of Freya's training lingers in this sword. And then, yeah, just regular spinning slash. So I would have to find... Yeah, I would have to find that weapon art she was using. I have seen it before. That, like, enhanced lion flip. Let's see here. Freya's Helm. Golden Helm of Redmane Freya, member of General Radahn's most distinguished knights. A hideous scarlet wound was once hewn into the center of her face. Later, Mikola gently put his lips to it, and the unfading scar became the compass that Freya would thereafter follow. If it's rusted, it used to be copper. That would be interesting. It does kind of have that, like, you know, it's got like that, like, green Statue of Liberty look to it. That's the first thing I think of. So yeah, maybe like in the past when the metal was first, or when the armor was first built, yeah, it was like had like that copper look to it. That would be cool if you were able to like use that as an alternate, like have a copper version of this set. That would actually probably look really cool. Like you know, like shiny copper. Let's see here. Golden armor of Redmane Freya, member of General Radahn's most distinguished knights, affixed with a black woolen mantle. After witnessing Freya's valor as a gladiator in his youth, Radahn invited her to join the ranks of his most trusted warriors. Nice. Yeah, her armor is really sick. It's tempting. It's definitely tempting, but I like my lion suit. Let's see here, the Falx. Curved swords with long sickle-like blades. A pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands. Forged by a hornsent in the name of revenge. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Let's see here, Revenger's Blade. Dash up to an enemy and slash them open with blades held in each hand. By holding down the button, the initial dash will be extended. Follow up with a strong attack to hack the enemy to pieces. Now I will admit, because I did Hornsent's questline differently on other characters, I've already gotten his gear. And the Falx is a funny weapon. And I say funny simply because of its weapon art. Because it is... Just watch this animation. Dude, the pose? Like, the way he holds the swords. Like, it is literally just Starburst 3! It's pretty sick though, I can't deny. I did upgrade these on my Dex character to play around with them a bit. Just cause that is like there's always the jokes about how like some weapon arts are extremely anime and how they're designed with like the flashiness and like the pose with the swords. Like the way he holds them to the side, like to either side of his face and then runs forward with them crossed. It's insane. Pretty cool though. I really like it. I think it's fun. And then yeah, Freya's sword. Standard curved greatsword type stuff. Pretty nice. It's a very visually appealing curved greatsword. Like I would probably use it just for the looks alone. Yeah, what else? We've got the rest of the armor set, Dane's footwork, and then Leda's armor. So, the caterpillar mask, of course. Grotesque mask constructed from countless solidified caterpillars. A ritual implement of the greater potentates of Bonny Village. Used to ward off thoughts of impurity, doubt, temptation, and other wickedness one is vulnerable to while absorbed in divine ritual. See, I thought it was horns. I thought it was like coiled up horns. No, yeah, he had worms on his face. Neat. And we have the braided cord robe, which this one I kind of dig simply because of, you know, it reminds me of the Yahar Ghul set from Bloodborne. But let's see here. Ragged black cloth overlaid with braided cord, attire of vengeance-seeking horn scent. The braided cord ties together the vow of the revenger with the victim's grudges. It must never come undone. Enhances both watchful spirits and the vengeful spirits summoned by horned barons. Then braided arm wraps, ragged black cloth tied with braided cord, attire of vengeance seeking horn scent. And the soiled loincloth. This lightly soiled loincloth of ragged cloth. This lightly soiled loincloth of ragged cloth does little more than conceal one's nether regions. Pair of dirty underwear. Yeah, the horn scent is gross. He's just this like unwashed, pissed off warrior guy who wants to cut up Mesmer and that's it. He's just a pissed off, dirty edgelord. Hikikomori of hate. Oh man. I do like his chest piece though. I'm probably going to use it on one of my characters at least. And then let's see here. Dane's footwork. A technique for hand-to-hand combat without the aid of a weapon. This martial art focuses on kicking techniques. This fumbling my words. This kick-based martial art is unique to Dane, a dryleaf, and sworn ally of Leda. He acquired these skills by training with the aid of a waterfall, letting the water beat his body, and throwing himself into its basin. And then I put the poison flower thing on it. I think it's supposed to come with that, I don't know, maybe the other weapon art, that like spinning kick move that he did, is elsewhere. I thought it came with the weapon, but it's whatever. And then lastly, Leda's armor. Chest armor of Needle Knight Leda. Slightly strengthens attacks following a dodge roll or backstep, as well as dash attacks. Really? That's a really good skill to just have passively on a piece of armor. What? Huh. Okay. Tempting. Very tempting. Can't deny. Let's see here. Embroidered with a golden cross tree motif. The chalk-white cloak and surcoat symbolize the honor of the Needle Knights. Kindly Mikola fashioned us as his needles to quell all, to ward away all. So not only was he making the needles to fight the outer, to like seal away outer gods, he had an order of knights who were doing that as well. Interesting. How does her armor look? Just so I can know. I mean, I know it looks cool. It looks like insanely cool. I wonder if I can modify it to take off the cape. No. The cape is affixed. That's fine. I don't dislike the cape. It looks really nice. But I am curious what it would look like without it, like with just the coat. Yeah, a lot of cool stuff there, at the cost of a lot of former allies. But hey, they were fighting for the wrong side. I'm gonna keep wearing my lion armor, because it's the shit. But I might switch over to that, because that buff sounds very powerful. Just straight up, like, hey, any attack after a roll does more damage. I can't imagine it's that crazy of a buff, but if it is, like, even remotely significant, that sounds crazy. Also, I'm going to upgrade her sword. Because while I prefer using light greatswords on my other characters, I can't deny it that I like it. And I would be able to use it really effectively on this character. Alright. So, Letta's sword. Great Sword of Damnation. Don't really need the Falx on this character. Or as far as I can't blame them for opposing me, because I have the Great Rune and Mikula still makes me K. So, that you actually just reminded me of something. I think it was way back when I did my, my Elden Ring randomizer. I don't remember, I'll be honest, I actually don't remember if I ever, like, said this out loud, or if it was just something I thought. But it was a theory I had around Mikula, which was, like, this was, like, a year ago or so, when I did the playthrough. But, it was a theory I had where, like, Mikula, was charming the player by way of the item descriptions. Where, like, every mentioning of Mikula being, like, this incredibly powerful and benevolent demigod, and, like, everything to do with, like, his creation of the Erdtree as, like, a, a safe haven for those who had been cast aside by the Erdtree and the Golden Order. Just all these things that paint Mikula in this super positive light was him... That was like, item descriptions and everything relating to Mikula in the world was him passively charming the player throughout the base game. Which then leads to the DLC where you're tracking him down, and then you start learning things about Mikula, and it's like, hey, he's kind of got like he's kind of got this plan to become a god. Also, he stole Mog's body, which is a little odd. Like, what's he planning to do with it? So yeah, I don't know. Like, I think that might be a thing. That every instance of like you reading an item description that talks about Mikula is Mikula charming the player. Hell, the Bewitching Branch. Especially like with this item in particular, specifically saying it's like, Mikula is loved by many people. Indeed, he's learned very well how to compel such affection. Which has a little bit of a sinister air to it, where like, yeah, he knows he's able to make people play by his whims. He knows. Which is a little bit intimidating, because someone who has extremely powerful charisma and knows it is very threatening. everything in the base game is vague and everything in the DLC is certain? Maybe. Interesting idea. Alright, well, I can't... Hold on. I just warped us back here, but I'm realizing now it's like... I don't think there's any more Spirit Ashes, so I'm willing to max out my favorites now.
I see.
So Ornus, he's gonna get one. And I'm gonna save one of my Great Ghosts. Let's max out Jolan and Anna. We'll have a few different spirit summons to test out on the final boss. Oh yeah, also the bell bearings. Might as well empty out Moore's shop. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, he has Teolier's stuff. That's what all this poison was. He picked up Teolier's inventory after he left. Huh. I'm pretty sure that's what that was. Also, I will say, this spell right here, Fleeting Microcosm. Fleeting Microcosm is incredible as a spell for int users. For only costing 42, it's this colossal explosion that has consistently been able to knock down most things I use it on. And you can cast it shockingly fast. And for not much FP either. I love... Dude, Fleeting Microcosm is insane. I love it. It's such a fun spell. Although I will say, I was trying out the, what are they called? The Putrescence. The Putrescence spells. And those weren't really thrilling me too much. I want to like the Putrescence stuff, but it wasn't really doing it for me. Like, the boss spell is cool. Like the one where you do the tornado. Because that one, you shoot out a bunch of, like, jets of Putrescence in a circle, and then they create a ring of fire that centers on the player. It's a very weird spell, but it is quite interesting. And I found some uses for it. But the other Putrescence spell, it's basically just a worse version of the Cannon of Haima. Or it's the Cannon of Haima, but instead of an explosion, it's like a delayed fire wave on the ground. It's not really as useful to me. Yeah, anyway. I already know this isn't gonna go well, so we're gonna have some fun here. We're gonna make some attempts. I'm gonna do some sillies. At least a little bit. Alright. Let's do it. Oh boy. That's bright. Got flashbang.
Blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return, so that he may be my consort.
Yep. Nice to see you again. promised consort Radahn. It starts in his phase 2 theme. Oh, that's already a terrifying sign. Ooh, okay, shockwaves. Good to know. Gravity wave. Yikes. Okay, he's got all the gravity moves that we've seen. Get him, Yoda! Get him, Yoda, you can do it! That was a big life bar. Yeah, he is mulching Yoda. Yosh didn't stand a chance. Oh, that's a shame. It's fine. Okay, the Biden blasts are hitting hard. Sorry, the Lumen blasts rather. This is my own special move. It's so cool to see. It's so cool to see him like normal sized. And like we all love his horse, but it's cool to fight him on foot. I like fighting Radahn on foot. Yeah, it seems like if you get caught in the pole, you can't avoid the attack. It seems. Yeah. Okay. I can't. I missed that. I missed this song. Oh, I missed that song. That's such a good track. Also, yeah, it seems like that jump thing whenever there's a star present is a little tricky, given the stream delay. I don't know. Maybe I can start trying to put it at a ultra low latency. I have to start running my streams at like minimum delay. Which is gonna be, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be, putting a bit more stress on the system, but I'm barely digging into my CPU as is, so it probably won't be a problem. Alright, I'm gonna take one more blessing. Let's go up to 13. We'll go up to 13. Did I? No, shut up. They're still here? It's probably not a good idea to summon either of them, I assume, because it's going to increase his HP drastically, but I don't care. The boys are coming in. I didn't realize you could summon them for the fight. I thought the fight was over. I thought they were gonna like retire, and we were the ones who had to handle the final boss. But I guess Ansbach did say he would join. Like he said, like it's time for us to fight a god. All right, Ansbach has words. Good. Oh, we didn't. Okay, you know what? I'll read the dialogue after we're done. We'll go through all the story. That'll be like our closer thing, is we'll go through all the story stuff. All right. Beef up the boys. Take my buffs. We got 67 rune arcs. Let's see if I run them out by the end of this. Ooh yeah, he goes right in. Hold nothing back. God, this was a mistake.
Pleasure to see you.
I'm gonna just pay attention to the dialogue, because I probably won't summon them. Hell yeah. So that explains the horns. I was wondering what the deal was with the horns. I thought it was just because, oh, he got revived, you know. I was thinking he got revived here on the tower. It's because Moog. So now he's like part omen. And he has blood. Was that him? Was that Radahn doing the blood slash there? I think it was. So he has Moog's powers as well. I think that might have been on. No, that was him. That was Radahn. So he has the blood flame as well. That's insane. He has his gravity magic plus Blood Flame. That's rough. Yeah, now, dude, my Palm Blasts do actually nothing. That's insane. Woo! Okay. When he pulled us in there, I was like, is that for the shockwave? That range was insane. Man, is he still poisoned? 'Cause I could get the poison flower down. Ooh. Ah, TLA is dead. Oh, grant Sate Trina. Grant Sate Trina something. Ooh! Okay, poison flower hits like a truck. Shockwave. Yikes! Okay. Well, if you get pulled by it, you have to eat the hit. Good to know. If I get pulled, just eat the hit. If you try to run, you die. Good to know. Two-hand attacks are unparryable. It's a good thing I don't parry then. Are you saying, like, unparryable, or, like, you can't do the perfect guard against them? Because if it's perfect guard, that's a bit rougher. Like, I already don't use parries at all, but... yeah. Alright. Okay. Damn, the timing on that's rough. Ornus! God damn it. Alright, eat the hit. Just have to tank a couple there. Yikes! That blood flame stuff's got him acting wild. Fuck it, Ornus in. I can eat the hit if it gets Ornus on the field. Just pull aggro for 2 seconds. Okay. How much does my Palm Strike do now? Shit. He just like annihilates spirit summons. It's Radahn's moveset. But now it's designed for you to fight him normally, which is way more threatening in a weird way. Like, for whatever reason, fighting Radahn legit as opposed to fighting him as a raid boss makes this fight way more harrowing. Because all of those colossal moves are now actually designed for you to have to tackle them. Here we go. Now what is this? Because the Phase 2 is the really infamous part I've been hearing about. What do you got?
Lord brother.
Yep, there he is.
At long last you are returned.
You've been causing me a lot of problems, kid. Happy you finally gonna show your face.
Aspiring Lord of the Old Order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. to I, Nicola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
Frame rate! Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, give me that! Give me this bullshit, let's go. Is that a triple after image? Holy shit. Bro, they put a character action game boss in a Souls game. This is nuts. Let's go. Yeah, I see why people were saying put the golden braid on for this fight. That's a lot of holy. That's a whole lot of holy coming out. Holy shit. Well, hey, I made it to phase 2 at our current power level. I think that is deserving of another buff. 14. We're up to 14 now. Oh, man. This is gonna be nuts. I like how I put all that time into getting the Blade of Light at the start of the stream. And it's like obviously useless for this fight. Blood loss acquired ahead. Why is it always light? A fellow holy build. Once again, completely shafted by the final boss. It's like, oh, that's a lot of holy damage you got going on in your build. It'd be a shame if the final boss was a literal divine being that's immune to that. Alright. I wasn't expecting Mikola to have 4 arms. It reminds me of this meme that I saw. What was it? Oh yeah. So what this thing I saw was, it was a meme about this phase of the fight, and it's like if Mikola, or what was it? If Radahn gets to do this, and it's promised consort Radahn with Mikola on his back, and it's like, why can't we do this? And it's the Tarnished with Ranni sitting on his shoulders, like charging up all of her moon sorceries. Like, I wish we could do that, and now especially seeing that Mikola has 4 arms, I'm like, Ooh, that looks kind of cool. I love my Kaiden helmet way too much, though. I'll let it go. Hold on. Let me drip up real quick. I assume the Needle Knight stuff probably has really good holy resistance, so, you know. Gotta take every advantage I can get. Actually, wait, isn't her... She has, like, the Oath set. No? She has, it's a unique chest plate. A Nier Automata theme, 3-hit confirmed combo. Very pretty reason for fight. Alright. That looks alright. I like this glove. And then... legs. Let's do... Blythe. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good look for this character. I wonder, what if I just do Ansbach? Because I think both of them is going to be way too much HP to burn through. But maybe just Ansbach would be fine. I want to be able to get to phase 2 with Ansbach, because I bet he has additional dialogue, right? Like, I have to assume he has more dialogue for the phase 2 form, since he's facing Mikola directly. I love light greatswords, dude. honestly might be my favorite moveset they've added. Out of all the new movesets, like, I love the hand-to-hand stuff, but light greatswords are just the slickest animations in the game. I'm gonna use the sword lance. I'm feeling it. I'm gonna go mostly hand-to-hand, and I'm gonna have the sword, the Colt sword, in the back pocket. See if I can get any frosts to pop off. Yeah, maybe it is like a spirit thing. Or it could be, maybe it's a sign of like an Empyrean who is at the point of being ready for godhood. Because Rani is an Empyrean, and Mikla is an Empyrean. So maybe that's a part of like when you achieve, you know, like worthiness for godhood, you just get the extra pair of arms. Has like that Hindu god thing going on where you have like a bunch of limbs. Alright, Golden Vow. Make sure Ansbach's all beefed up. And time to die. I think I might run this similar to Mesmer. Because if you remember with Mesmer, what was it? Like, I didn't use my Spirit Summon until Phase 2 hit. Damn right, Lord Mog's gonna have that dignity. Alright, Frost proc. That hurt a lot. I wonder, like, what is his weakness? Because I need to know what element to put on my fists. I assume, based on someone saying bleed outside, that, you know, like usual, it's a decent option. Against anything fleshy, you can make them bleed. Also, I feel like I'm taking where... Oh wait, it's cause... Right, I took off the fucking shield. No wonder. I'm like, why am I taking so much damage now? Oh yeah, I took off the dragon shield. With the golden braid. Because given that phase 2, I need the gold. Ooh, I need that golden braid. Palm strike. Damn, first boss that I can't just tank while doing palm strikes. And it is biting me in the ass. Ow. Dodge way too early on that. Okay, I might want to throw back on the dragon shield, because that thing is very helpful. Just to make sure I'm not, like, dying in one hit. Like, I'm already out of heals. Kiting is actually quite important in this fight. I can see it. Okay, phase 2. I'm on no health, though. So, probably not going to go well. I'm gonna watch this again because I feel like it. I want to get I forgot to get a screenshot, but there's a lot of good shots in here. Like, that's pretty sick.
Lord brother.
It's gonna take some work. We're gonna be here. It's a good thing it only took us like 2 hours to get here. There's probably gonna be another 3, at least.
Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. to I, Nicola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
Alright. Now I know run right at you. Because then when you do the light nuke, I can actually get away from it eventually. Woo! Heal! Oh my god, I actually got it off. That's insane. It's not gonna amount to much though, because he's doing the shit. Come on, Ansbach, please draw aggro. Why you gotta be slow walking, man? I needed to heal real bad. Oh man. When you achieve Empyrean status, you get your Shadow Beast, but also another self? Could be. I think I'm gonna change off of fire, because I don't know if fire is actually good here. I mean, hell, in a way, Radahn is partially associated with fire, because it's what they used to fight the Scarlet Rot. So I should probably use something else. Maybe lightning? I wonder if lightning would be any good against him. Or blood. I could go super basic and just go bleed, but nah. I'm gonna have poison on the... I have poison on the kicks. And I have cold on the lance. Alright. Let's see. Put away my Mikkelin Nightsword. I feel like that's partially... As satisfying as it would be to kill Miquella... I mean, I guess we're not really killing Miquella, we're just killing Radahn. Miquella's a divine spirit now. But if I use the Mikkelin Nightsword to win this fight, that would be nuts. It's gonna do, like, no damage here, though, because it's mostly holy-based. It would be fun, though, if I could pull it off. But I don't know if I don't know if I'm crazy enough to attempt that. I don't know if my gumption stat is high enough. It says skills, but I still wonder if this actually affects regular attacks. It's whatever. Let's throw on... Oh yeah, the shield. That's what I wanted. Dragon Crest shield. There we go. Maximum holy resistance and physical resistance. Hopefully we'll make it easier. Mikusi QTE. I mean, you saw that... I mean, Miquella was barefoot, so... He got that in there. Miyazaki got that in there. Oh wow, this is like way stronger. The only thing it lacks is the holy resistance, but not even by that much. Yeah, I like my lion armor. That's the hand armor I was using. Right. Still at a medium load because I'm not using heavy weapons, so keep the divine beast stuff on. It's my favorite set in this whole thing. I do like having Ansbach here. Just because, like, I need to see if there's, like, extra stuff in Phase 2. Tiolier died really easily, it seemed. Miquella makes your load the heavy load. Oh, man. Alright. Also, there was, like, barely any room to summon a spirit here. Which is definitely making this a bit tougher as well. Like, I might as well not even restore my FP yet. And just use what I've got. Yeah. Slightly too late on the input. See, that's like way better damage negation right away.
General Radahn, a pleasure to
Oh, actual combo. You don't get to see those too often. Like, not even a grab. It's literally just a move that combos for real. Rocks. Ooh, okay, you can be hit by multiple at once, so probably better to just attempt to run away from that if I can. Come on, Ansbach! He's not landing any hits! I'm just like, Ansbach, you can do it, bro! And he's just like, he's whiffing every single strike. Alright. Okay, we got the poison. Heal. Wrong. Are you fucking kidding me? I was on the wrong item. God damn it. So I was able to get the poison off. Took a lot of hits though. Do I get something bad shit by killing him? I mean, judging by other FromSoft DLCs, the final boss doesn't always give the craziest thing. Gives something cool, usually, but it's never, like, the strongest. Ugh. Like, I think about the Cause Parasite, for example, which is fun. Yeah, no, if it gives us, like, an upgraded Radon Greatsword that's, like, has a special move, that's, like, actually his moveset, that would be nuts. Because Radon's moveset in a weapon would... Yeah, no, I'd love that. I don't know if I would use it much, though. I like my kicks. Alright. Oh, I just jumped off the ledge. Behold mountain. Alright. I still have a couple of... How many Scouty Tree Blessings do I have left? Hang on. Is it not a key item? Oh, no, okay. We still have 10. I still have 10 of these to spend. Which I guess... I'm going to say that's at least 2 more. At least 2, maybe 3. I don't know. So I should be able to push to at least 16. That's going to be my maximum power level, unless I go out and scrape for all the remaining fragments. Which I don't really want to do, I'll be honest. If I truly feel like we're making no progress after a certain point, then maybe. But I don't know. Rocks. If I go straight under him, does that help? It does! Okay, go straight under him. Maybe it's just because I was next to the wall, though. That could have been a part of it. just want to get the poison off. Ansbach! Thank you! No! It's too far away. Run underneath? Yeah, no. It was because I was by the wall. But I didn't get hit that much by it. I think they definitely realized, like, hey, what's one of the best boss themes from the base game? Oh, Radahn's Phase 2 theme? Let's just make his Phase 2 theme the Phase 1 theme. Go. Ouch. Yeah, let's let Ansbach take aggro for like 2 seconds while I heal. I'm gonna let the poison fester, I think. That seems like a decent strategy. Heal! Heal denial. I guess you can't really heal NPCs that much because they have too much health. Ooh! Stinger. Alright. Hi. Oh! Well, that's gonna kill me, though. No, it's not! Okay, that's gonna kill me, though. Wait, did it give me back? Did I have a flask sitting, or did it give me one back? I actually don't know. Just top off, please, God. Let me top off. Oh my God. Okay, well this is a send-off. This feels like a send-off to the franchise with just how insane this moveset is. Just the amount of shit. Become our new lord. I don't know if I want to worship the Formless Mother. A lord not for gods but for men. Okay, that's fair. Jesus. All right. I don't think lightning is doing more. I think lightning is doing less damage. Maybe I should just go for raw. I wonder if like just raw damage on the palm strike would be the way to go at this point. Just quality. Maybe. Is that the most? I think that's unique dialogue. Maybe. Once again, we're gonna check dialogue stuff after we're done. Like, I'll read through all the stuff from the Leda fight. We'll get all the lore from that. And then, yeah, I'll check what lines Tielia and Ansbach have here. It seemed like poison is actually a decent option for this fight, but I have to get it to go off, which is the tricky part. Yeah, I wonder, that is interesting to think about, like, if you're still undecided, like, if you haven't picked an ending on a character yet, if he's, like, specifically asking you, like, hey, when you become a lord, make a future for people, not gods. Which is pretty cool, actually, I like that. Yeah, Ansbach, I feel like Ansbach is like a reverse Gideon, where like Ansbach genuinely like he's the old guy of the team, but he actually like believes in our capabilities to do this. Should probably activate that so I can join in on the suffering once I'm done here. Get summoned into this shit fiesta. Like, where Gideon is straight, like, is blocking your path, and he's like, I can't let you go fight Marika, dude. I can't let you do it. There's no way. There's no way you can do it. And if anyone can do it, it's me, obviously, because I'm the strongest, but... But, like, Gideon's whole thing is, like, a man can't kill a god, whereas Ansbach is like, kill this god to make a future for men. It's kind of cool. I like it. Like, Ansbach is the realist. And I want to bring him in, but I feel like he's not going to be... He can't carry the entire fight. He just can't. He can't make it through the whole thing. That's how it feels. And with him, the boss HP is so inflated that it's just like, it's agony. A man can't kill a god versus a man can surpass a god. Yeah, basically. Yeah, no, I like it. Ansbach's cool. Ansbach's really cool. Let's see. So we're up to 15. And I still have... How many left? 7. So we can go up to 17 then. We can definitely go up to 17, if necessary. Could use these in tandem. You know what I should be doing? Because I've been neglecting... Because I always forget to use it because I'm just not used to it being an option. I need to be using my perfect guards more frequently in this fight. I need to be figuring out the timings so we can Sekiro our way through this thing. Let me get Ansbach in here again. Let's just say every round where we have Ansbach is a practice round. Probably shouldn't have eaten the crab first. Okay. Let's do it. Radon! I'm back! Fuck yeah. Oh, that's the shit.
Pleasure to see you.
Ooh, he like canceled the counter. Almost. Interesting. Stance break already. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is a fight. This is definitely a fight for the perfect guards. And we get the poison pop already. Guard break. Ouch. He does a lot of hits, though. That's the problem here. Bleed? Yo, Ansbach. Palm strike. Phase 2 already. Damn, okay. Guard counters are the way. Guard counters are the way. Dude, Miyazaki, he totally wants to make another Sekiro game. With how powerful the deflection tier is, he's absolutely planning to make another Sekiro type game. At least that type of combat system with like the perfect guards. With how important they are in this DLC. Come on. Come on. He's teasing it. He's absolutely teasing the idea. They can get you trap blocking several. Oh, I know. I just perfect guarded all those, though! Didn't perfect guard that shit. The light beams make it harder in phase 2. Oh boy. That's a grab?
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage.
You can't charm me.
Compassion.
You can't charm me, Mick. I have the fragments of your soul, bitch. That's where it comes in. It's for the grab. Okay, that's an insta-kill in phase 2. Good to know. In phase 2, the Psycho Crusher is an insta-kill. Good, very good to know. Dude, I can totally... With perfect guards, I can do this. If I learn the timings, I can do this. I can totally do this. I felt... We got to phase 2 so easily that time. Also, he was... I just realized he said something about a 1,000-year voyage. Was he turning Ranni's words against me? Was that what he... Was he, like, wielding Ranni's voice against me? Is that... I almost want to get grabbed again to see if he has the same voice line there. Because I didn't catch the full line, but I saw something about it, like, a 1,000-year voyage. Which is the exact thing that Ranni talks about with her plan. Or maybe that's just like maybe it's just a common thing with like the way Empyreans talk about their ambitions. But like that's such a specific wording. If that's actually what Mikkel is doing, like he's wielding your lover's words against you, that's fucked. but appropriate for how Mikkel is, I guess. With his charm stat. There you go. Alright. Let's do it. Radon! Face me! Ooh, no Psycho Crusher this time? Feeling spicy. Oh, there it is. He delayed it.
A pleasure to see you. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mo will have his day.
No! Ah, wasted run. Wasted run. I got too eager with the counters. I should have tried to just escape and heal. Let Ansbot grab aggro for a second. Now I really want to get to phase 2 again. I need to hear that line. I need to hear that line again. Cause if that sounded a lot, I don't know. I need to see it again. Here's me actually wanting to like botch another run deliberately just to hear that line of dialogue again. The Mikkola charms are doing their work, I suppose. I'm gonna waste resources just to hear a line of dialogue. Oh man. But like that would be such a cool detail. Cause you already said like that it was some different dialogue with Letta, right? Like I need to get to Letta on one of my other characters who's still on New Game. Where I've already gotten an ending. Cause like I finished the like I'm on the Ranni story path with this character, but I hadn't beaten the final boss yet for New Game Plus. But I had finished the game and I did the Ranni ending on my sorcerer. So if I could see... Ooh, guard break. Thank you for drawing aggro on stock. That was very helpful.
A pleasure to see you.
Meteors.
But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mo will have his dignity.
Because I wonder if Letta says anything like you're committed to the path of a different Empyrean who opposes my liege, or something like that. Like I could see a line like that being in there. Because I mean, Dark Souls 3 with Ashes of Ariandel had special dialogue if you did the Lord of Hollows ending. So it's not, it's not like it's the first time they've done like story, ending specific dialogue in the DLC. Oh yeah! And I got the poison pop. Let's go. Oh, that looks sick if you guard it. Okay, don't. I thought I could punch back the meteors. Oh man. It's fine. This is the plus side about getting... You know how I was getting hype for Bale with every successive attempt? Because the Bale fight was sick? I feel the same way here, where it feels like impossible difficulty, but it's so sick that I'm enjoying every second of this, honestly. This is a great final battle. And it's nice that they give Radahn a proper send-off, given that he's like one of the more hyped up characters in the lore. Like, everything about Radahn, they're just like, dude, Radahn's like the strongest, he was the best demigod, he was the strongest demigod, everyone liked him, he was a cool guy. Like, Radahn was the ultimate hero, and then he gets, you know, rotted. And like, even when he gets rotted out, his followers are all like, nah, let's give the general a proper send-off, let's give him a sick final battle. Like, Radahn is the shit. So you can't argue, Miquella definitely has good taste. Miquella's got good taste in his chosen consort. Not enough range on that. Blood Slash. Interesting that it doesn't deal bleed though. Blood Flame thing. Alright, getting a little too feisty with it. Can't be wasting all my heals. I'd rather build up poison. That's the thing. The guard counter on it, or rather the riposte when he gets knocked over isn't actually worth it for me, I feel. I'd be, like, I'm better off going to build up more poison so that I can hit him with the Rot Stinger. Ugh! Oh, it missed! Too far away. I overestimate the range on that sometimes. There we go. That's the proper pop. Oh, that was good timing on the bleed. I wonder how Malenia and Radahn came to blows when they both side with Miquella. I mean, it could... I'm gonna guess what it is that Miquella is choosing Radahn here. And, like, they had that promise, but perhaps... Or wait, no. Because, yeah, they did have that promise. What it is that, Radahn's devotion to the Golden Order and his father, Radagon, is stronger than his devotion to Miquella.
At long last, you are returned.
Because, Radahn loves his dad. Like, he wears the red hair, his fucking warriors are named Redmanes because he's so proud of, like, Radagon and, like, his red hair. Like, he is a proud, devoted warrior of the Golden Order.
If you have known sin,
And Miquella being opposed to that must have been kind of a breaking point, where, like, in spite of their promise, he's more committed to his side of the family, I guess, with Radagon. Also, you can't have Elden Ring without divine incest. That is really hard to dodge. Ooh, after images? God damn! This is like if they took fucking, what is it? This is them taking the Lothric fight from DS3 and cranking it up to 11. Because it's the same idea of, like, big warrior with big sword, or in this case, big swords, and then, like Twinkie Divine Prince with light magic. And it's just that, but like, yeah, like several magnitudes more intense. I guess because these are two beings of divine blood, one being a demigod, the other being a candidate for godship. God. This does make me wonder, though. Can you imagine how tough a Ranni fight would be? Like, if you had to actually fight... Imagine if you had to fight Ranni after she completes her objective for her ending. And she gets, like, the full power of the moon. Right? That's basically what Miquella's doing here. This is Miquella at his strongest, coming into aid. Oop, meteors. I feel like getting him up against the wall is actually kind of helpful. Okay, oh wow, that does do a lot of bleed buildup actually. Or it's fast bleed buildup, I guess, not a lot. Hit. Come on, Ansbach, man. He picks like the worst times to stop swinging. I swear. It's like when I desperately need to back off to heal, he's always just like, I'm gonna stand back here for a moment. Oh, I forget. Okay, I was wondering, I was like, why? I feel like I'm doing my perfect rounds correctly. What's the problem? I didn't drink my physic. That's a botch. That's a botch and a half. Yeah. Mysa Demigods plus Lord of Blood plus Miquella. Yep. We're fighting it's literally 3 bosses stacked in a trench coat right now. And effectively, they're like each the final boss of their own respective part of the game. Like, I would consider Radahn more or less the final boss of the beginning of Elden Ring. Because, like, once you beat Radahn, that's kind of when you start leading into, like, you know, you unlock the upper part of Siofra, for example, which then lets you progress Ranni's quest, and you can go from Siofra to get into the capital through the aqueduct into Deeproot. Like, beating Radahn opens up a lot more of the game, and he's he's basically the toughest fight in the early game section of Elden Ring. One of the tougher fights, anyway. But yeah. So you have him, you have Mog, who's arguably the toughest of the super bosses. Like, Malenia is hard as nails, but I have more trouble with Mog. Just simply for, like, the area denial in his fight, and, like, the constant bleeding. Like, Malenia, when you get the timings down, she is very learnable. I mean, Let Me Solo Her is proof of that. Being someone who's able to consistently take her down, no issue. But for me, Mog, like, I can't. Mog is rough for me. But yeah. And then on top of those two, you have Miquella, who's, you know, final boss of this fucking thing. Being an actual god. Because that's the thing, it's like, when we get here, Miquella has already gone beyond the Divine Gateway, right? Like, Miquella has stepped through the gate. He has shed himself of everything. Like, Miquella is a god at this point. Not a good block. I just realized what that like that little dash he does reminds me of. It's a little bit of Godfrey in here as well. That like sidestep is very reminiscent of the one in Godfrey's moveset, where he he slides around you and then busts out the what was it? Yeah, the move where like he slides around you and then does the stomp. Did not time that well. Timed that way too early. I can get here. I can get here eventually. A little bit of Melania too. Like we were this is Elden Ring as a boss encounter. Ouch. Block, please. Yeah, can't do the palm strike after the double swing. And the uppercut. Or the rip, rather, I should say. The ground rip. I need to get better about that. It's all the like ground attacks are the ones that are catching me the most, I think. Woo! Alright, phase 2 again. With no flasks. Yeah, Ansbach's dead. Immediately. At least he was attacking his corpse for like 2 seconds there. Giving me a chance. Dude, I want to get hit by that grab one more time. That's literally all this is. Because I need to know if the line was him using Ranni's line. I really need to know. Because that would be so fitting and perfect as like his method of charming if you've, promised yourself to Ranni. The fun thing is we can use the rune arcs to keep track of how many attempts we've done. So I think we're at like 17. What did we start? I think I started with like 60 something and we're at 55. So at least 10 attempts, I'd say, so far. 10 minimum, probably, and at least like a 10 with some change. Alright. Get the buffs. Oh, Ansbach went ahead and took it. That was sick. Meteors. Run underneath. Okay, that actually... Run underneath and roll. That seems to be a method. That's a method for that move. I don't know if it's a consistent one, but it's a method. It worked that time, at least. That's the one thing. If I can actually remember to keep the crab active, my physical defense is huge right now. That's the thing. I gotta remember to eat the crab every minute. Every minute this fight goes on for is crab time. Alright. Pretty clean phase 1 that time. Might be able to learn a bit more of phase 2 this time. Oh, that's annoying. Doing the Wrath of the Heavens at point blank. Oh yeah. That's the after image strikes. It okay, that's the thing. Did he get him? Oh no. Is he gonna start attacking me? No. Okay, he's just slowed. Damn it, he got hit with the grab. Nicola. Oh well. God damn it. Can I top off, please, at least? No, barely. Literally got nothing out of that heal. Yeah, no, this phase 2 theme is insane. He completely negated the heal. That's awesome. Alright, well. I'm gonna dip into the power reserves just a little bit more. I have one more. We can go up to 17. That's the highest I can go. We're doing it at 16. See if this is any better. Just the complete lack of time to summon your spirit in phase 2 is wild. Power within. Like, I'm not even remembering to summon my spirit in phase 2. It's just, there's so much. Like, people were very much not kidding with just how crazy this boss fight goes. I wonder, you know what? I'm gonna use the regular fists this time. Because the poison pops are nice. But I don't know. Then again, yeah, because my regular damage output isn't very good. Like, most of my actual damage is coming from the poison burst when I can get it to happen. So I don't know if the regular fists would do much better. And especially if I'm going for guard counters now, like, the Palm Blast is not going to come out. The Palm Blast cannot carry me through this one. Like, he is way too aggressive. And he deals too much damage for me to trade with it. Because the whole draw of Palm Blast is that you can trade with it. I'm gonna keep the poison feet going. Poison kicks. But it'd be a shame for me to not try it at all. Yeah, not much more damage.
A pleasure to see you. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moe will have stayed.
Not two-handing. The amount. I would have liked to build up more poison on that as opposed to getting more boss, but it's okay. For getting that bleed pop. Yeah. Okay. Dude, poison drop kick. It's such a sick move. I cannot get enough of the poison flower. It is the shit. Dude, where is Onslaught right now? There he is. Please fight him for a second. Actually, what I should do I can use this to buy myself some time. Thank you for your service, Ansbach. That was a bad time to go for a count.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
So it's similar, but yeah, it's his own version of the idea. 1,000-year voyage. I guess that must be just the way Empyreans talk about their stuff. Because it's not a 1,000-year voyage guided by the stars, it's guided by compassion. But, you never know. I'd have to see a different playthrough to know if, like, the wording there is specific to your character. Yeah, you can't grab that. You definitely can't grab a Fire Knight. Well, that's not gonna happen. After images, yeah. Was able to get the Spirit Summon in, though. Having Ansbach definitely helps with that. Alright. See, like... Okay. You know what? We haven't gone in solo for a while. Let's give that a shot. I'm gonna try to see if I can knock out phase 1 by myself. That'd be very nice. Here, Rune Arc. And then, in order, get the buffs and the physic and the crab. Even without Ansbach, his HP is wild. But can't guard counter on that. That didn't quite work there. Damn. Top off. Ooh. No top off. On the jump for that. If you can jump it, that is. It's a ground attack, so I assume you can. Okay. Not the worst damage when I do the counter. Okay. Yeah, running towards him is like, that's basically a coin flip. Because either I can run towards him and get under him in time and then some of the meteors miss, or they just insta-kill me. It's always light. Alright. I mean, if I'm going for the poison flower strategy, maybe Tillier wouldn't be a bad choice. I'm gonna give Tillier a shot. We'll see if he can impress me. Let us see. Oh, I'm stupid. I fired off all my buffs before I even summoned him in. I should have just made this a solo attempt in that case. Oh well. Let's try it again. Just give him those. Alright, let's go. Have another crab for good measure. Alright. That's a bad guard break. He definitely got poisoned way faster, unsurprisingly. I mean, honestly, with the more consistent poison, that might have some potential. Gosh, I haven't had a drink of water in a while. We can do it, Randy, can't we? Sorry we gotta beat up your brother like this, but hey. It's not actually him, it's his, it's the resurrected corpse of a blood god. Or I guess a blood worshipper, I don't know. Anyway. I mean, I'm not opposed. Doing more solo attempts will probably help me learn the timings better for the perfect guards. Or I could go back to my regular palms and try to start fishing for palm strikes whenever I can. It's like, it's very helpful when he gets stuck in the wall on the meteors. But that is not a consistent strategy, sadly. Oh god. Forgot to go back to the goddamn tears. Yeah, it's a botch. And also, because I didn't drink the fucking physic. Dude, what is wrong with me? I am forgetting very important stuff a lot. Oh, let me practice perfect blocks, as I don't even drink the physic. Yeah, definitely don't try it when he does the move. Poison is going. Ooh. Got slash. There's gotta be some window where I can palm strike in there. Because perfect guards are going to help me, I think, more than dodges for this fight, at the very least. Like that, I'm pretty set on. Do I have any good shields? Nah. Perfect guard with a shield would be very nice, though. Because that would, like, completely negate stamina loss, I assume. Because, like, I'm perfect guarding with something that only has 22 guard boosts. Which I assume has to be weakening the perfect guard at least a little bit, right? I honestly don't know. I don't know if it's affected by guard boost. If it is, then I should bust out a great shield. Alright. Wondrous Physic. Boiled Crab. Alright. Close game. It's gonna be Palm Blasts this time. Ooh, not quite. Almost. There's almost a window there. If I take a hit. I don't know if that's worth it. Ah, dash. Come on. Yeah. Took a hit from it though. So still not ideal. I think I am. You know what? I have had to trade with it on all previous fights that we've palm blasted for. So this is just going to be the same story. It's just the trades are a lot more harrowing. No wonder they put the Hog Rider boss in this. Just to remind you how gravity magic works. No follow-up. Blast. God damn it. I should just keep Erdtree heal in my magic slot. Because on the off chance I'm able to cast it and get back any health, that's huge. I cannot posture break for the life of me. Went the whole first phase with no posture break. And I don't know whether to blame the weapon or just fight. They were happening before, but we were fighting with Ansbach and he has a scythe. Build up. Now's your time. God damn it. Oh, fucking hell, Hilda. Yes, slow walk. Thank you very much for that. Thank you for the help. Oh well. I suppose... I mean, Ornus logically would have the highest holy resistance, and he might be able to evade the attacks easily. I don't know. I'll have to test. We gotta test spirits for phase 2. Bum 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 ba bum ba dum bum bum. All right. Gonna dip into the final power reserve shortly to see if that makes any difference. If it really comes down to it, I guess I might need to go get the rest of the Scotty fragments. I'd like to beat it with what we've got, but this is rough. Okay, I was like, did he land outside? For a second I thought I got him stuck. That would have been hilarious. Dodging that gravity wave. Very important. Big hit. Palm Blast hit a lot. Hit 4 a lot, I should say. Too close. Too close. And strike! Yep. And phase 2. I'm gonna get hit by it. I wasn't running the second it started. Just get Ornus in here. The problem is Ornus does holy damage, so he's simultaneously potentially gonna be helpful here. Damn it.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided.
He's either gonna be really helpful or just like complete garbage. On the bright side, he gets aggro off of me when I get hit with the charm. Ah, what? He's still on me, apparently. Already dead. Dude, this boss eviscerates spirit summons. Granted, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I do need to get my spirit summons to 10 for them to even have any staying power in this fight. Yeah. Oh man. Below 50% though. Might be the furthest we've gotten so far. I think it's time. Need all the strength I can get. $17. We're up to 17. I wonder if this, you know what? You know who we haven't tried? I don't think I've summoned them at all so far. The sisters. Maybe they'll have some, maybe they'll be able to throw some weight around. Okay. I think the real struggle here, honestly, it's like, with all these buffs, I have more than enough power to take him down. The problem is that I would need to reapply the buffs partway into the fight, which I can't really do easily. Because, like, at the start of the fight, I feel like I can handle his damage just fine. Like, see, like, that's nothing. That's barely any damage at all on that combo. But once this fight starts going on for a little bit, that little crumb of damage suddenly becomes my entire life bar. On strike. You can perfect guard the gravity wave. That's very interesting. I tried that on a whim, but it did resist it. It didn't completely negate it, but it resisted it enough so that I wouldn't get sucked in all the way. And that's what matters, because if I get sucked in, then I get hit with the big gravity blast. Ouch. Yeah. Because see, like, the second the crab wears off, his damage, like, skyrockets, it feels like. Like, I need the crab buff. to get through here with where we're at right now. Maybe it's the sacred buff, actually. That might be the more important one. Which sucks, because that's the one that costs FP. And I have way less of. Okay. Yeah, that does so much more damage now. Alright, Palm. Into phase 2. That's less than ideal, as is that. Yeah, I'm like, just do the light wave. Don't be fancy, just do your giant, do the laser move. Wow, did he? Okay. I think I see why people say that crew is bugged. Because they are dying very fast. Wow. I guess I have the broken Jolan and Anna that don't survive. Alright. Good to know. First time I've summoned them and they get completely glassed. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Oh! I didn't mean to. I'm sorry I rated that person's message poor. That was completely on accident. I spawned on top of a message. It's like, oh well, shit. Oh well. Oh well. Actually, which one? Hold on. There it is. I'm actually gonna switch over to the guard counter buff and see if that does anything. It might not. Honestly, I'm probably better off with the Alexander shard, but hey. Might help. Might help a little bit. Yeah, let's go with that. But I want to do a different Great Rune, actually. Let me think. So if I did a different Great... Oh, I only... Well then. The unfortunate part about speedrunning New Game Plus, I only have one Great Rune. At least it's the Morgott one for the extra HP, but still. All right. All right, back to work. We're done! Really move I can counter. Neither is that. But you're inside the wall. Just gonna help a little. Fuck. That's shockingly not gonna kill me. Okay. If you roll away from it just right, the iframes do work though. That's very interesting. It does look like the guard counters are quite a bit stronger, actually. I don't know, maybe I'm just convincing myself of that. And now I'm being way too greedy with them. Unless... Actually, okay, actually I'm able to get a stance break that time. That's already an upgrade. We have not been able to get any of those. The Palm Strike's gonna be a little weaker, but I think the ability to actually get even slightly more consistent stance breaks. Granted, I was also, now that I think about it though, shit. I did just say I was being greedy about fucking guard counters. So that's probably a part of it as well. I just did so many there that it actually paid off. Alright. I mean, I'd like to do this with the fists. I really would. But it might be time to switch weapons, just to see. Maybe the power of the Dragon Hunter can guide me to victory. Doing guard counters with this thing. Problem is, though, the guard counters are going to be slower, which I'm now very used to the extremely fast moveset. It's worth a shot, I guess. Okay. I come to face you yet again! Okay, yeah, it's literally just, if I just spam dodges. Okay, now we're having a fucking proper sword fight, aren't we? Yeah, okay. That's actually a pretty fast guard counter. Okay. Already, this is going like 10 times as smooth. What the hell? That does make me feel a little sad, though, because I really have liked fighting him with the fists. Wow. That might be the fastest phase 2 so far. So I got clipped by the nucleo. Now we're gonna get hit by the after images. Come on, Ornus. Draw aggro for 2 seconds, please. At the very least, if I can like reapply everything, this might be the path. But I had to abandon my warrior's art for more power. Jesus fucking Christ, man. It's the amount of things coming out in phase 2. That was a really smooth run, though, for our first shot with a different weapon. As much as I love the fists, it might just not be it. Like, unless I put bleed on the fists to give them more consistent, like, damage pops, I guess that's kind of the way, though. It's kind of just the way with Elden Ring. If you use a fast or light weapon, it's gotta have some kind of burst damage, or it's not gonna measure up to the heavy stuff. Dragon Hunter definitely is doing the job, though. Like, that felt way smoother. God, I'm gonna have a riot doing this fight on my Beast Claw character. Jeez. All right. Oop. Should end the rune arc first. Right into it. Too far away. Gonna heal right in your face. That was actually really fucking cool. You go to do the guard counter and he flips over top of it. Okay. Feeling very purple on this run, aren't you? Gotta eat that one. There we go. Riposte into phase 2, let's go. Oh, he's very far away. Wow, it didn't reset my position that time, that's weird. Summon, gotta heal. Let's try it. Okay, I'm dead. Amazingly not, actually. That's crazy. Jeez. Okay, the meteor strikes are like... Those are like that is nuts against a spirit summon. I don't know if it's just because they have really high, maybe it's just because Ornus has really high poise. So because he's not getting knocked down, he eats every meteor, which is a problem.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage
Yeah, I know.
guided by compassion.
I'm already being guided to a different 1,000-year voyage, thank you very much. Appreciate it, though. You're kind of a weird body snatcher, Nicola. Now that we know the truth about you. Oh, man. Hmm. What are my options here? Nice. Okay. I wish I was better at keeping track of like exactly what types of hits lead to a guard break as fast as possible. Or stance break, I should say. Yeah, I know, you're gonna lead straight into that. Okay. Ah! Unfortunate. I heard this. I heard it. It was gonna happen. You get a summon for free! Fucking tracking on that, goddamn.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Good thing Ornus is good at drawing aggro like right after I get hit by that. First time seeing that one, jeez. Alright, he's got like a big sword combo. Big super sword combo. I like Ornus. He's good at holding he's good at keeping the boss's attention. The one problem is that he has too much poise for this fight. Like, I want him to be getting knocked down by stuff more often, because then he eats less hits. Alright, when I hit 40, I think I'm going to summon Ansbach again, so we'll see what Ansbach plus this weapon looks like. Because we were getting to phase 2 with Ansbach decently often, and that was just with the fists, so... Well, now that I'm using something that hits a bit harder, that might help. Alright. And go. Radon! Not good. Yeah. That like retreating slash. Not really a good one to try and counter on. Get it? And phase 2. Not quite. There we go. Okay. Already running. We're already moving. Outside the range. Okay. That came out faster than I would have liked, as did this. Shit. Yeah, it doesn't seem like Hilda does much better here. Even though she gets knocked down. If anything, the problem now is that she gets stance broken, which is even worse than just eating a bunch of hits. That's eating a bunch of hits, and she's also not able to do anything. Alright. So I guess this is this is 5 minutes. It's 5 minutes of perfect guard, so that's a pretty... I don't think any of these attempts have taken more than 5 minutes. So that's probably the smart one to fire off first. Right. Do not perfect guard on that one, because it's useless. Really? I guess jump attacks are really good for stance breaks, so that makes sense. Shit, okay. I am speed. It would appear. Have I ever dodged it? I don't think I have.
Guided by compassion.
Oh no. Oh no. I mean, hey, I had to get hit by the full salvo of that thing at least once, right? God damn. Alright. Oh, wait, crap. That's right, physic first, then everything else. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. What is it? We're at like... I probably should have been counting our attempts. I guess I could go back and see how many rune arcs I started this with, because I've used a rune arc on every run. There we go. Hey, finally. Oh no, he's doing the big fucking combo now while I'm on low health because of course. All right. Well. And now all of a sudden, the good damage I've had going with this thing is going to turn into nothing. But hey, it's worth a shot, just to see. Using a harder hitting weapon plus Ansbach. Might be worthwhile. Okay. Run! Oh. Well, shit. Of course. Amazing start. Yeah, pretty much what I expected. Just damage reduced to nothing. Previously visible damage is now very much not. I'm missing all of my counters. Ooh, okay. Stance break. In phase 2. Oh, there's steel. Oh. bottle. Not good. I don't know if those are aimed at me or not. They're not. Okay. That was an on buck. Okay. Yeah, no, summon's not worth it. Summon is definitely not worth it. Okay. That is my best option, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. Because nothing holy is going to be good here. I highly doubt it. It's a real shame. I would have loved to use Euphoria for this fight. I don't know, maybe Euphoria is really good. Maybe it's like maybe it's like secretly effective here. That'd be cool. Probably isn't though. I'm gonna use the two-handing thing. See if that helps any. I control it back to Twin Snakes, ready to make it through the all-nighter, I see. Alright. Oh, that was the combo. Okay. I don't see him use that one too often. It's just going abysmally. Yep. Fucking hell. Alright, and not quite phase 2. Actually, still a little ways off. There we go. Come on. No, we're not going to do the thing. We're going to do other stuff first, because of course we are. Oh Bum, 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 bum. Let the plush watch the stream. I hope it enjoys it. There's probably quite a bit left till I can actually pin this thing down. Ah, okay. Can't get more than one. Good to know. Fuck. There we go. I know you want to do it. Nope, you're gonna do other stuff first this time. Just there. Stop pretending you have a different strategy at the start of the fight, Nicola. I know you like your big death laser. I know it's your favorite move. It's literally just the light lasers. It's one change in this phase, and it's the fact that every attack is actually like 2 to 4 attacks at once. It's the simplest change. But yeah. It's like doing one of those, what is it? Like the like Cthulhu trolls in the Bloodborne DLC. Or like the troll knights. The guys who have the big axes and they do that enchantment. Where it does like the big bell dong whenever they swing. And it turns every single hit into 2 hits. It makes it ridiculously hard to dodge. That's basically what they did here. It's like, what if we did that, but it's for a prolonged boss fight? Okay. God damn it. It's too far. At all time in the world to track. There's like a perfect distance you gotta lock down for the meteors, it feels like. There's like an exact right point where they have a hard time walking onto you. Okay. No? Okay. I'm gonna do the blade waves from across the room now. He really likes doing a different opener. Oh, there was a wall. That's good. Of course there was a wall there. Please look at Ornus for like a minute. That's all I ask. So let me give myself a fighting chance here. If I can throw on the protection a second time, that actually seems to greatly that makes the light blasts a lot more I mean, not quite, it's not a cure-all. The problem still exists. Oh well, there's that. Yeah, the problem still exists, but it's slightly less of a problem. Frame drops. There's so many effects on that light, on like the light nuke. Fuck. That's the furthest we've gotten though. Down to a quarter it looks like. That's been my best run so far. Down to a quarter. So yeah, I need to use the spirit summon literally just has to act as bait. I can't expect them to fight. They just need to draw attention for like a second while I reapply my buffs. That's all I can rely on the spirit summon for, it feels like. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I can handle phase 1, it's just the sheer amount of stuff in phase 2 is where it gets nasty. Alright. Felt like a sudden cramp in my side there. Counter on that one. Fuck. Yep, just enough reach. Might as well burn all the heals, why not? Shockingly no guard break that time. Okay. Took him a minute to get the aggro there, but it's fine. Just get all my stuff back on him. I think it's just as simple as, like, I can't... Like, guard counters work well for Phase 1, and you can't use them in Phase 2. That's all it is. Oh, hi, Gollum. Welcome in. Well, and you deserve to be more than a Feebass. Give me a sec. Is there a particular Pokemon that you like, or do you not have a specific preference? I'm using Pokemon avatars for the chat tonight. How's this fight going? I've been doing it for the last 2 or 3 hours. That's how it's going. What's something cool? What's something cool for you? I need a slight moment to look away from the game. Ray's always been your favorite, but anything's fine. Yeah, sure. Maybe seeing a supportive Rayquaza would motivate. That would be helpful motivation. How big is it? Okay, that's a bit too big. That's a bit too big for a chat avatar. I'll just what's another cool looking... Hang on. Hold up. Hold on a moment. Give me 1 second here. There we go. Still cool looking dragon, but smaller so it doesn't overtake the screen. Rodon took you way longer than Mesmer. I can see why. I have Phase 1 mostly down, it's just Phase 2. It's literally just the fact that Phase 2 turns every attack into 2 attacks. Or more than just 2 attacks, it's like every single swing turns into like 5 mini swings on top of that. Like, I can do Phase 1. Phase 2 is just nuts. It's like... The best thing I could equate it to... Can I change you to Aegislash? It only goes up to Gen 5. Hold on. Let me run this attempt real quick, and then I might be able to alter it. Ideally, there's an extension for stream avatars that I don't have active right now, but it lets you guys select your own avatars. Like, there's like a window that you can open up. Wow, I'm already fucking up horribly. Can I... Apparently I can't do that either, because I was too far away. Oh, good. Well, this is a dead run. Yeah, it's a dead run. Amazing. Waste of a fucking run. And Steel, is there anything from generations 1 through 5 that's your preference that I could switch it over to? I think what it really is, because guard counters in Phase 1 have been really good for me, My problem is phase 2 negates guard counters completely. Because when you try to do one, you just get hit by a Mikola laser. Favorites Joltik? It'll probably look fine. It's not like the avatars aren't like scaled necessarily. Some of them are. Like some of the Mystery Dungeon legendaries are quite large. Where are you, little guy? Where is the Joltik? There's Joltik. Oh, see? Yeah, it looks fine. Alright. Yeah, the best run I've had, I got him down to about like 20-25%. That was on a really solid run too. Like I was getting a lot of good hits in, and my summons stayed alive longer than usual. That was my best one, was 25% so far. And most of my runs end at 50. Or slightly before that, like at 60. Went full Tree Sentinel, barely scraping by. Yeah, I was thinking about throwing Leda's armor on, just for a little bit more holy resistance. It's not a ton, but it's something, right? Hell, I would honestly even argue it's the Mikola lasers are something. It's the fact that they end up making me get caught by more of Radahn's slashes, you know? It's like, oh, you get clipped by a Mikola laser, which then staggers you a little bit, and then you get clipped by a massive cleaver to the face. And it adds up. Okay. Let's try this again. Onward! Radahn! Flip. I can't deny, though, that whenever he does that, I do think it looks badass. I go to do the guard counter with the Great Katana, and he flips over it. It's pretty sick. Too far away. That's the other thing, getting used to which moves land him too far outside my guard counter's range. There we go. 2 in a row, you spicy bitch. You gonna go 3? Whoa! Angry today, aren't you? How you like that? Ugh! Sick. Okay. Now, please just do the nuke. Good. Good. I like it when he just does the nuke and doesn't try to be fancy. Doesn't try to pretend he has a more complex strategy than that. Doing the after images and whatnot. Okay. Thank you for your very beloved sacrifice there, Ornus. You are the best summon. And I appreciate what you do for me. Is he dead? Yeah, he is. Okay. I wasn't sure. Who am I kidding? Who could survive Who could survive any of this? Up and combo. Well. Somehow survived. That's the first time I think I've survived the full combo going through. It's just, there's so much shit hitting you all the fucking time. Oh, man. Twin Horned Warrior, still trying to find him. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I did get super lucky, and it was the second time I killed one of the Divine Beast guys. I got his chestplate, which made me really happy, because it's maybe one of my favorites in this whole thing. Yeah, no, like whenever Mikola does the nuke, I drop down to like 20. That is probably a little bit weird still. I don't have multiple copies of stuff. The only time I did get multiple copies of stuff was back when I used to have to do trade-ins to get new games. And if I wanted to play something again, I had to buy it again. So there are a couple of games where I have 2 boxes sitting around, which is a little odd. Did I get the horned head? I did not get the lion head. I have this one. I've got that helmet, but I don't have the lion head. Different consoles. I guess for different consoles I could kind of see that. There are a couple games where I do have, like a Freedom Planet. I have Freedom Planet 2 on PC and on Switch. That's also just because I want to support the devs, because Freedom Planet is the shit, and I love it. Might need to do another playthrough of it on the channel at some point with a different character. I've been itching to do that recently. Alright. Crack this. And this. And a little bit of crib. Alright. Please, I'm gonna drop the headgear. It's fine. I like my Kaiden helmet. It's my favorite. Pretty much one of my favorite helmets in the game. Oh, that was a sick guard counter, and that canceled the shockwave. All right, come on, Mikola. Yeah, yeah! I've gotten to the point where I'm cheering when he starts with the nuke, because I know it means I'm gonna have an easy time summoning, at least. Okay, Ornus is not drawing your attention. That's important. That is a problem. I need him to do that. Like, right now. Ornus, please. Ornus, please. Can you God fucking damn it, Ornus. Really? Can you just? You have one job. And that's to let me make it so I can get my buffs back up. You're gonna get the real barn owl screeches here shortly. Alright. I think, let's see here, I had like 60 something, so we're at 30 plus runs. Or like 30 something, I think. I'm probably gonna run out of rune arcs. When I run out of rune arcs, that's probably when I'm gonna end the stream. And if I don't beat Radon tonight, just gonna let you all know, Paper Mario might get overshadowed a bit on the priorities list. Did I get grabbed twice in a single run? No. I've been grabbed once, and I thought the only thing I noticed, I don't know if he has different dialogue for each, like depending on what stuff you've done. Because the way Mikola phrased his, like the line he said when he grabbed me reminded me of like Rani's thing. Because he said like 1,000-year voyage. It was like 1,000-year voyage of... I forgot what... Was it like 1,000-year voyage of kindness or something like that? Which Rani's whole thing is 1,000-year voyage of night. Because of her moon stuff. So I was, and I did do Rani's questline on this character, so I was like, is that him trying to appeal to my devotion to Rani by using her same sort of line? Because if that's what that was, that would be sick. But I don't know. I'm guessing he probably says that line regardless, and it's meant, and it's just a part of like his Imperium stuff. So that was the other thing. Because when I saw that he had 4 arms, I was like, oh, that's a thing. Fucker! There are times where he's just a real bastard in Phase 1, and I don't get it. Because sometimes we'll get a super clean Phase 1, and then other times we get this shit. Where it's just like, ooh, I'm gonna do the Meteor Strike, like, you know, twice. I'm just gonna do, like, all the annoying shit. Hey, you like gravity magic? I like gravity magic. Just every single one, non-stop gravity. There, finally, something I can counter. And even then, it gets interfered with. Okay. It's worth seeing? Okay. If I can make it happen so that I do get hit with a grab twice in a single run, I'll give it a shot. If a run's looking particularly rough, and he is going for his grab often enough, I might give it a shot, just to see. Oh my fucking god, Radon. He's just in bitch mode right now. It's like Ornus is hitting him and he's still swinging on me. But I don't know. Honestly, I might just... Because I didn't notice... I'll be honest, I missed like all the dialogue during the Leda fight. Because that fight is... There was so much going on in the Leda fight. Being such an ass. After Image is hitting me while he's still comboing Ornus. Because of course. Up and comboed. Fucking hell. Okay. If he goes for another grab on this run, I'll give it a shot. But I mean, compassion, that's what it was. Like, I'm not going to be able to use the rune safely. I'm just going to die. As seen right there. Should I just cave and switch to a weapon that has bleed damage, so I at least have the burst? Because I have the Rakshasa Great Katana, which is an option. I don't know. Same thing. Okay. So yeah, so it is just generic lines there. All good. I just wanted to know, because I'm like, because I know Jonah was saying something about the dialogue during Leda's fight being different, or I guess the dialogue leading up to Leda's fight being different. Because I haven't beaten the game on this character yet. Like, I haven't done the final boss for New Game Plus. So I guess because I'm not Elden Lord, like the dialogue was a little different. I don't know. I still have to check that for myself to see if there's any weight behind that. That was just something that was mentioned in chat. Alright. And like the thing is, protection of the Erdtree does make the holy damage a lot less bad. It feels like. Which is why, like, it's why I try to get my buffs active in phase 2. Because, like, I need it. Oh yeah, you're not gonna go for it that time, are you? Come on, big shoots. See, and then there's times where he'll fall over instantly, and I don't know why. Like, I'll just get an instant stance break. Right, can't perfect guard that one. So I just get launched. And that one ready to get slammed. There you go. Whew! Okay. Got the dick poke. Now. What's your opening salvo? Good. Good! And then there's my other problem, which is, while Ornus is very helpful, he has one very simple problem, and that's the fact that he has too much poise. Fuck's sake. And now the game knows that I have this strategy, you see, so it's making it so Radahn never looks away from me. It's very cool. He's getting punched in the ass by a birdman, but I'm still the problem here apparently. How? Okay, first time actually being able to fully dodge. Oh well, shit. Ornus! Help! Don't land on top, fucking you idiot! You fucking idiot! Don't land on me when I need to cleanse. Woo! Okay, blue. Yeah. Uh-huh. Dude, it's like he is like hard-coded to see the second you press your jump. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, so different lines for each grab in a subsequent, or like each subsequent grab in a run. Well, I'm not gonna be able to cleanse, so this is basically over. Yeah. Here it is. My thoughts are not of love right now. I mentioned it a bit earlier, but what was it? There was a good meme that I saw. I'll be honest, I've known like most of the end game of this for like a week. It's hard to avoid. But anyway, I saw this one meme that was really funny, where it's like, if Radahn gets to do this, why can't we do this? And it's Radahn with Mikkel on his back, and it cuts to the Tarnish, and it's Ranni sitting on his shoulders, charging up all her spells. I'm like, man, that would make this fight so sick. You pop out your mini Ranni doll, and she's just like casting spells like mad, raining the moons down. Anyway. Like, it would be fair. Literally anything to even the odds at this point. Like, fuck. This fight has taken more... I think this has taken more attempts than all the bosses we fought combined so far. Even counting Bale. And I was trying to fight Bale pretty underleveled, I think. Itch! I'm gonna top off right in your face. How does that make you feel? There we go. Okay. I'll talk all the shit I want in Phase 1 because it's at least I can handle Phase 1. Phase 1 is a fucking joke at this point. There we go. Good job. Good job, Ornus. You're so strong. You have way too much poise, so the meteor strike completely obliterates you. Oh, also, I finally tried out the sisters. Yolan, Anna. You dealing more damage to me now, big shit? Do that one. See, like, I can counter off of that one, at least. Yeah, because the only thing I knew about Yolan and Anna is that I was seeing a lot of people say they were dog shit and bugged. So they had like way lower stats than they're supposed to have. And I was kind of feeling that. Because I summoned them, and literally the second I summoned them in, Anna was at half health. Like the actual instant they appeared, one of them was already dead. And they didn't deal any damage. I have them at +9, so... I don't know. I guess mine are broken. I guess I got unlucky and I got the broken, glitched version. I wonder if Mira... I imagine Mira will probably just get one shot, but she's so evasive... fuck it. Evasion's useless in this fight. The entire arena is a hitbox. Like, what am I even thinking? I mean, like I've been saying, I really only need the summon in Phase 2 to draw aggro. That's like the sole reason I have them here. It's like, draw aggro, let me get my buffs. Let's see. The damage is worse, but it does have bleed. But, like, I'm not hitting him often enough for bleed to proc, I feel. Someone using the Golem Smith. Is he actually good here? I mean, if he's tanky enough... I feel like the Golem Smith might be even... an even worse scenario because the lack of knockdowns is just gonna mean he's constantly taking hits. But I mean, it's worth a shot. I'm not opposed. I've got the resources to boost him up, I think. Let me see. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And a 10th one. So, I mean, I could. I think I have, yeah, I have Unsung Hero. We've got runes that we could burn through. Let's make a little detour. Maybe he can last longer and keep aggro so that I can stab Mikola in the ass. Maybe that's the answer that I've been looking for. I'm never gonna fucking. I'm not gonna use these remembrances on this character. They're not needed. Just give me my runes. One of the tiers that heals allies by using flasks. I'm gonna guess that's a new one. I haven't taken down all the furnace golems, so maybe that's a good idea. I'm gonna leave him at +9. I don't want to commit my last ghost quite yet. Then again, who else am I gonna use it on, right? Let's see. Because, like, there's Finlay, there's Tish, Q. Andreas was a waste. I honestly, I've soured on Andreas. Looks cool, but he feels paper thin. Like, I was using him on my other characters, and he just dies instantly, and I don't know why. And here's the thing, I don't have all of the Erdtree blessings. I'm at 17 currently. So, I mean, I could theoretically be stronger. I'm 3 levels below max. So, maybe that would help. But I don't know. I want to see what he can do currently. One of the ones with the armored legs. I mean, I've got plenty of furnace pots. I do got plenty of furnace pots. What, I've got like 5 on me right now? Yeah. So I could definitely kill one of the armored ones. Now I'm getting hungry, but it's so late at night. I almost want, I want to go grab a Pop-Tart real quick. After this run, we're gonna play hungry on this run. Okay. And off we go. Boy, Radan, I'm back for you. Boy, that's a blood slash. You took that from Mog, didn't you? You dirty bastard. Mikola turned a man into a child predator, all to revive his boy toy. Ain't that a kick in the dick? You stupid motherfucker. Oi! Okay. Now, Mikola, you know what to do. Ah, you spicy shit. There we go. That's better. Oh, I forgot to equip the furnace column. Whoopsie. There he is. I don't have the window to summon him now, though. Maybe I do? No, I don't. He's right, follow-up. Fucking nightmare super combo. I'm gonna die. But I can at least see how much damage the golem takes. Which appeared to... Oh! Okay, he eats hits a little bit. The energy wave barely took off anything. So that's a good sign. Oh, in front of the shadow. Oh, that would be an easy one. I could probably go knock him down right now. With the power level I'm at, might be worthwhile, actually. Because I don't think I'm getting much... I put HP regeneration on mine alongside the tier. But, like, this bot, it's so much damage coming out all the time. The HP regen just is not... I use it as my fallback tier when I can't think of anything else. So, yeah, let's... Slight detour. Very quick little detour. Wait, did I? Oh. Hold up. Maybe I already have that tier. Hold on a minute. I like having my perfect guards, even though they kind of become pointless in Phase 2. But, like, you know, I'm catching the occasional thing with a perfect block during Phase 2. In Phase 1, it's, like, integral to my strategy. There it is. Steadily restores HP of nearby allies. Yeah. That could be a handy one. I wonder if that would... Does that affect actual NPCs? Because if that would affect Ansbach, that'd be sick. Because I like having Ansbach for this fight, but at the same time, the sheer amount of HP Radahn gets at that point is just nightmarish. Like, I don't like dealing with Radahn's health bar. Because, like, attacks with this thing that are currently really strong right now become nothing. Like, for me, the summons actually make the fight way more challenging. The bleed, you're not wrong, the bleed is helpful. The problem is that he keeps dying, like, at the beginning of Phase 2, practically. I don't know. I might give Ansbach a few more shots. In, like, another run or few. Actually, wait. Shit. I wonder how long the HP regeneration thing lasts for. I imagine not that long. But if it's steady restoration, that's kind of something they don't need to cut the length down on, I would think. I guess I'll just keep an eye on my guy's aura for how long the warmth effect lasts. Yeah. Fuck. See, all these moves that launch me so I can't properly do my counters. There we go. Good. Telu, I need you. Ooh. Oh, he aggroed on Telu, like, immediately. That is quite helpful. And I still have the Warmth Blessing, actually. I can see it. He's already down to half health, though. So I don't know if the healing is helping that much here. Hard to say. Fuck. Okay, he didn't do the follow-up at least. See, I like it when he tries to grab the summon. That's helpful. Shit. Yeah. That's how that goes. Up, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that. First time seeing this shit. Okay, what are we doing here? Light meteor. Jesus. Cool. I'm glad that's a move in your arsenal. That's very necessary, Radon. This is all very necessary. I like this secret phase 3. Secret phase 3 is some shit. I mean, that's the best run so far. Can't deny. The Golem did last a while. Telu did last a while. So actually, that might be the way. Now that I know that is a move that exists, maybe we can get somewhere. I honestly don't know if the HP regeneration is worth it, though. Because it didn't seem to be doing much. I don't know. I'm going to take it off, and we'll see if he dies faster. And then we'll know. We'll know whether I need it or not. What if I do... No. Stamina, no. Restore HP when near death? Actually... Well, no, because... How long does that last for? I guess is the real question. This is the problem, because I fire off my physic at the start of the fight. But some of these blessings go away really, really fast. He was using heal from afar. It could be. Enhances dodge rolls, but isn't that at the cost of increased damage taken? Oh yeah, fuck that. All of these moves that do a ton of damage turn into one-shots. No thank you. I'm not really doing charge attacks. You'll see my shocking lack of crystal tears. I was not very thorough with collecting them, I'll be honest. I'm just gonna keep it on the off chance that it's like integral to keeping him alive long enough. Heal from far is broken. It is pretty nice, because you can use it as a basic heal. Like, if you target the ground beneath you, then it works just like a normal healing spell, but then it also has the benefit of you being able to shoot it. And I'm not very good at aiming it, but I can already see that if you're good at aiming it, or if you're aiming at, like, you know, something large, if you're aiming at if you're good at aiming it, I imagine that could come in super handy. Also, I just realized I didn't reapply my blessings last time, did I? I just summoned the spirit. So, hey, we got him down pretty low with no additional blessings. That is actually a good sign, I'll be honest. That's a good sign that there is potential with the Golem. Come on. Yeah, that's what I wanted you to do. Thank you for the free healing. Shit. Okay. Aim at Radon when he's attacking the golem. Ooh. Could be part of the trick. Are you gonna... I swear, every time he doesn't do the nuke as his first move, it's just like... It just feels like insulting almost, because it's like, I know you have it, and I know your AI is do the nuke. I know that's literally your entire job, Radon. I guess Mikola in that case. Yeah, he's shredding the golem this time. Yeah. Yeah, that was over quite a bit faster. And we're getting the gravity. Yeah. I understand. Wow, okay. You can double that. Really? I haven't seen you do that bullshit before. Cool. Neat. I haven't seen him do the double gravity shockwave. I've only ever seen him just do like regular ass light stuff. I don't know. I could put heal from afar on, because why not? It's not like I'm using any of my other spells. Hell, fuck it. I'm literally only using a handful of spells this time. None of my offensive spells are worth the effort. Cool. That's all I need. Just the support magic. Okay. 25 attempts left, and then I'm out of rune arcs. And then I have to do this with less HP. So let's see here. That. And that. And that. Okay. This is the run. It would have been hilarious if I got hit by that immediately. It's like, this is the run. I get hammered by the Psycho Crusher immediately. Oop. Follow up. Gravity Wave? No. I'm gonna click my heal button. And of course you're gonna start running immediately. Come on. I'll be honest, I still don't quite have a consistent method for the meteors. Like, I can dodge them, but I feel like I don't know how to dodge them. It's just kind of working out. Thank you for being basic. Thank you for doing regular shit this time, Nicola. I think the real win is that the Psycho Crusher doesn't... Okay. Real problem. Yeah, he does... It's the fucking meteors. If he targets your summon with the meteors, and it's any summon that doesn't get knocked down easily, it's just death. It's like, kiss your summon goodbye. Because the full meteor salvo is death. It's really rough. See, like, I kind of enjoy the idea of that, what is it? The crystal tier that heals you when you take non-physical damage. Because with all these fucking light lasers, with Miquela's light show going on, all of those would be heals, right? But doesn't that physic only last for like fucking 10 seconds or something stupid? So I wouldn't be able to use it reliably. This exact situation where it would be worth using. Anyway. My eyes. Yeah, no, they made the opening title screen. They made the Bandai Namco logo not blinding anymore, so that they could flashbang you here instead. Nope, you fucking... Okay, well, how's it go if I just go in raw? What if I raw dog it? We're done. I'm gonna raw dog your BF. How's that make you feel? Mad? I hope so. It should. I've got his great rune. What do you got? His entire existence in your back pocket? Wearing him as a cape? Alright, let me not stand where there's like a million fucking bloodstains that I have to not be triggering. Okay. I suppose I wasn't using heal from afar too much, so maybe that would actually be I need to actually remind myself to try that. Because honestly, if I could keep my summon around for the whole fight, that'd be a win. Come on, leave my inputs. Do it, bitch. I know you want to. Click the heal button, you go into a full sprint. Could be worse though, you could be doing the gravity wave. Okay. See, like, that's a really good spot to guard counter. Like, after the 2-hit. Like, it's right after that. There's a perfect window where the guard counter leaves me just enough time to dodge. And that's very helpful. Okay. Thank you, Nicola. Oh, fucking dick. Literally already almost dead. Yo, okay. Heal from afar, though. Hey! Hey, that's the answer. That's the good shit. Back to full. Holy shit. Alright. How to keep your summon alive in this fight. And there's the answer. You have to babysit a little bit, though, to keep it going. That is an insane amount of healing. Because, like, on a player, it's not nearly that much healing. So I think maybe it is specifically meant for spirit summons. Like, that's where this spell is at its strongest. But, you know, if I get ass blasted by a million fucking light beams, it doesn't really help, does it? Okay, well that gives me hope. That gives me a bit more hope. If I can just keep my summon around long enough. The real problem there, though, is that I keep forgetting to reapply my buffs. Because I'm getting, like, the wrong set. Getting, like, the wrong assortment of moves that make it hard for me to both keep my summon alive and also reapply my buffs. Because with buffs, my stats are more than enough to handle this fight. Without buffs, it's a little bit trickier. Okay. Radon! Man, I still want to go get my Pop-Tart. What a bummer. Ooh, okay, I can actually wait there. A little bit. After he does the jump slash. Yeah. Whew. Okay, up in the wall. Didn't catch all the meteors, though, sadly. It's nice when the wall deletes, like, half his meteors. Whew. There we go. Shit, I forgot to refill my mana. That's gonna make the timing on this a little rough. It's fine, though. Okay, just enough time. We're fine. We're fine. Telu, please. It's situations like this as well, where he's just, like, not looking at the summon when I really need him to. Okay. Golden Bow. Don't worry, Telu, I'll help you in a second, buddy. See, it's a blood attack. You're made of rocks. You're okay. You can take a little bit of bleed damage. You're just fine, big guy. Okay. Buffs ooh. I was gonna say buffs reapplied. We're fine. And then he did that shit. Oh no. Telu, don't fucking die. Okay, heal from afar is good, but it does lead to some babysitting being necessary. And it's not like he's doing an especially large amount of damage, it's more like, I just need him to be around to draw aggro when necessary. Cool, thank you, Mikola. Yeah, Telu dead. Telu dead. And lightweight of death. Okay, I'm gonna give me like 2 seconds here. I'm gonna go get a snack. I need it. Give me like 2 shakes here. Oh man. Keep him at bay while you reapply your buffs, yeah. Because that's the big thing. The buff reapplication is important. Because without that, phase 2 is, like, actually complete and utter bullshit with the sheer amount of damage I take. And granted, I don't have all the Erdtree blessings, which I think is very important for this fight. But I don't want to go hunting for them right now, I'll be honest. Because I assume it's the ones that are just scattered in random-ass areas around the map, and I don't want to bother. But yeah, give me one little moment here, buddy. Wait. Okay. Back. I just went ahead and grabbed... There was only one package left in the box, so I just grabbed the box. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, man. I wonder... So, what are his, like, what is his bleed proc? Because I am genuinely wondering if swapping over to the Rakshasa Great Katana might be the better option. The Rakshasa. Because, like, it's a little weaker. Oh, wait, it increases the damage I take. That's right. It's one of those annoying things. Yeah, it's probably not worth it. I don't know what the damage increase is, but I'm already taking too much damage, so... I'd rather not play that game. Fuck it. It's called the Godslayer. Bust out Old Faithful. Let's see. Let's see. Right? It's gonna be way slower, so basic attacks aren't gonna be reliable. But let's see. Okay. Radon! Great. Busting out the annoying moves. Alright. Point blank. Point blank, really. Really, Radon. He saw I had the Godslayer Greatsword and he's like, oh, can't let that shit slide. You're not using one of the DLC weapons? Bad. Let me corner fuck you. Oh, I can use the wall. Yes. I'm gonna heal right in your face for that one. Okay. I don't have that counter window anymore because this one's too slow. So I wouldn't be able to guard counter reliably, I don't think. I guess the main strength of this weapon really is its weapon art. Which, am I gonna be able to make that shit fucking land in this fight? I doubt it. Let's try it right here. I mean, it went through, but I would have taken a massive counterattack if not for the phase transition. I mean, hey, that's Old Faithful right there. That damage is Old Faithful. This is one of my favorite weapons in Elden Ring for a reason. Jesus. How much you want to bet heal from afar doing this much for summons is a bug or some shit and we're gonna get rid of it? Because no, not allowed. No fun allowed. There we go, phase 3. I'll top off. Taylu is still here, astonishingly. But yeah, that's not gonna go well. That's not gonna go well for me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, the speed difference, I don't like my lack of attack windows. The damage with the weapon art is huge, but I mean, how many openings do I have for it really that aren't going to result in a massive amount of damage received? Now I need something that's like regular greatsword at heaviest. In an ideal, I mean, in a dream scenario, I would have been able to do this fight with the McKellen Knight Sword for the sake of irony, but I don't think I want to do this fight for like 30 minutes straight with a weapon that is very ineffective. That doesn't really sound like a good time for me. Oh wait, this does do blood loss. Did this always do blood loss? It must have, but I don't remember it doing blood loss. Huh. I could have sworn it did. I might have to go back and check, because I don't think this did blood loss originally. It doesn't do a lot, clearly. But it has blood loss. Don't remember, honestly, yeah. Either way, it hasn't been popping off, so it's not like it matters much. You must have reasonably high tolerance to it. It seemed like poison was able to actually affect him relatively often. I didn't have to kick him too many times for it to go through. The problem is, that moveset, or rather that weapon, just is not doing the numbers I need. The Great Katana has been crushing it. Like, the second it would hit phase 2, like, my fist fighting would just fall off completely. I might give it another shot, because I would like to fight him hand to hand. It's what we've been doing for the whole run, practically. Alright. Okay. Like, we can get really close. That secret third phase has, like, a lot, it's just, it seems like there's a lot of crazy huge stuff that starts popping out that I need to, you know, learn. But I can barely even get to the goddamn third phase. And it's a third phase that appears at, like, the last 20% of his health, because of course. But I guess Gale had that in Dark Souls 3 a little bit, so it's not that new of a thing. I ate through way too much stamina there. Okay. Of course you're gonna be fancy. Come on. Come on, Nicola. It's like that it's like that fucking video of the guy who's just like, "Come on, Zeus! Strike me down!" He's struck by fucking lightning. Come on, Nicola! Also, I just realized, haha, forgot the whole reason why I bring out the summon. He's probably gonna die now. I'll make sure. Let me assure that that does not happen. Targeting me? Nope. That's a dead golem. That is not a dead golem. That is a golem hanging on by a thread. Me basically out of mana. Because he just is swinging on a motherfucker right now. That's that. Alright, got to phase 3 again. Let's see if I can learn any more of it. Okay. It would appear no. That's the answer to that question. Can I learn more of it? No. Hmm. I mean, the damage output on this thing is pretty huge for it being just raw. I'm sorry, how much is that AR? 1369. Yeah, the Erdtree buffs are quite severe, it would appear. Never realized just how high that number could get. How's it look on some of my other weapons? 1297. It would be cool. It'd be cool if Euphoria was a worthwhile option for this fight. That'd be very appropriate. It's got 1335 when I two-hand it. But you know, it's holy based, so it's not gonna help. $1231 with the sword lance. Still mostly strength scaling, but like, I don't know. What if I make this thing quality? Let us see. 1170, worse actually. I guess that's because it's losing the magic damage, right? It's not gonna do much. Okay. I'm thinking about busting out consumables for the second phase. Don't Starlight Shards take a while to use? I think they do. Probably not worth it. Probably not worth it. Just gotta figure out a way to make this work with what we got. Either that, or I go and get all the other Erdtrees. Those are the options. I imagine if I was at 20, we'd probably be done by now. Given how close we've gotten a couple times. Scarlet, yeah. Because the Rune Arc animation takes a minute, so that's precious time we don't have for this fight. Okay. them. Come on, do your gravity wave. I know you want to. I know you want to do the flip. That's cool. All right. Wasted a second there. That's what happens. You waste 1 second at the start of phase 2, you get hit. You get you just completely... Oh, you just get eviscerated. You just get erased like nothing else in this game. And then your summon gets turned into paste. What if I just do like cooperative? Like that. But then, like, as I try to do that, Radon's just gonna fucking spam stomps all day. Of course it is. So for every bit of HP I heal, he loses it all in like seconds. And then I get stun bombs. Come on. Come on, Telu. You're the best summon in this entire fucking thing. And then I'm out of FP. And that's that. Because he has one combo in phase 2, and it does so many hits that nothing survives unless it's able to live. Okay. Why not throw an Unsbach? I mean, I could try. But, like, I'm serious. The damage decrease from Radon's health going up is, like, it's agony. It's actually agony. But it's worth a shot. Yeah, 18 rune arcs left. 17, I guess. Okay. I mean, who knows? Maybe the warmth thing is going to be more effective on him than it is on the golem. Oh, maybe heal from afar is good at, good for summons as it is for.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you. After all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moe will have his dignity.
He didn't get the riposte, but hey, he fell over. There's a bleed pop. Okay, see? With the help of Ansbach's Scythe, bleed might actually happen. We might actually, like, bleed might be reliable. Because of the sheer amount of it that's going down. Right? Like, maybe that's a thing. There we go. Okay. Just, yeah, thank you. Do the magic nuke. I get my golem in. Jesus. Cool. Yeah, okay. Heal from afar, not too helpful for the NPC, but does help for the golem. Oh shit. Yeah! For once I had to use the wall. And comboed. Cool. And that's golem dead. It's like, he can't... I don't think I've seen him get stance broken in phase 2 at all. Also, that's the other thing, Ansbach can get charmed. Yeah, of course. Because of course. I don't know exactly. Fuck yeah, posture break, let's go. Okay. Okay, Ansbach. Not going into the final phase, doing another move first. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, yeah, he's worse. Alright, Ansbach, I'm just gonna... We're just gonna see how much I can do here. I just had to see. Why'd I leave cover? Bastard. Fuck up. See, I had like a second there. Yeah, okay. Sure, fucking sure, I guess.
Thousand-year voyage guided by compassion.
I mean... Alright. I mean, he didn't not help. I can't argue I can't argue that he didn't help there. There's probably a scenario where Ansbach can get us to victory. Let's see. Let us see. There we go. Okay. Alright, that works. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Start with the nuke. Also fine. I forgot to restore FP though. Of course I did. Haley, you gonna come out fast enough? Probably not. Actually, wait. No, that worked. That worked out. Maybe shrinking my spell list is actually an issue, because now I run into a very different problem, where I accidentally scroll past things way too fast. Fuck is he? See, I feel like the real pain of summoning for this fight, for me, is when I look down and there's all this crazy shit going on, and he's still above half health. He's at like 70%, and all this fucking shit's happening. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I'm here forever. Fuck it, Godslayer plus NPC help, right? But no, because then I'm not helping Ansbach get the bleed procs to happen. Hang on. Fine, I'll swap to using bleed. Cost of all my DPS because I'm not a fucking arcane build. But, you know, it's something. What really matters is the percentage damage, and if I can make it pop off more frequently, then that's all, then we win.
Pleasure to see you. Those remains do not belong to
Damn it.
me. Lord Mold will
I tapped L1 on accident there. And pain. Nothing but pain and suffering. Every waking moment. This entire fucking fight. Thank you, Ansbach, for guiding into me! Why am I still here? It's like 5 AM because I'm beating Radon tonight. I'm fighting him until I run out of rune arcs at the very least. Oh, this is just this particular round is just fucking shit. Why would I ever think that putting bleed on the hands would actually help the fight at all? In any capacity. Why would I ever think that? Like, I can only land one hit every fucking 10 minutes anyway. So why bother? Yeah, I know how this fight works, Radon. I know. You clicky the heal button, I hit the fucking gravity wave. I get it. Fucking cunt. Yeah, it's all good, Fang, I understand. I hope you have a good rest. I believe I fucking take away my ability to have fun by making Palm Blast useless in this fight. Because you can't trade in any capacity. Should I just go get the rest of the Erdtree blessings? It's probably really quick. This is what? There's how many left? Let me check. I'm gonna guess it's like... Is it 4 for the next level? It's probably like 4. Just like, you know, 12 to 13 left. 3. So, probably like 3, 4, 4 or something. Or is it just 3s for the rest of it? I don't know. Somewhere between like 9... Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. 3. So my spirits could also get maxed out. Fuck it. It's a minor increase in stats. So, where's my device? There we are. I have to remember which ones I've actually collected as well. I will admit, it's kind of funny how this works out, because this is exactly how fighting Radon in the base game went on my first playthrough. So, kind of interesting how that works out. Okay, yeah, it's 3 for the remaining levels. Cool. Did I ever kill the hippo at Rao? I think I did. I'm pretty sure I've killed all the golden hippos. Admittedly, a little bit of a pain. It was just a wall of text. Missed some fragments because the pop. Yeah. I don't want to go through the headache of going on a scavenger hunt right now, I'll be honest. It's fine. We've gotten very close a couple of times. It's possible. It's definitely possible. Is there any other weapons in my arsenal that would potentially be better here? Because I don't think there are. Like, this Dragon Great Katana has massive, just raw damage. Yeah, maybe I could bust out a shield, honestly. Might help me a little. Oh yeah, 84 holy on that thing. Jeez, you're not wrong. Gee, sure would be nice if they didn't fucking make dueling shields use. You know what? Let me see just how bad the dueling shield scenario is at the moment. Let me know. Let me find out. How bad is a dueling shield now, really? Because it can't be that bad. They wouldn't completely nullify a weapon class just because some PvP scrub was just like, I fucking can't hit through the shield. It doesn't consume enough stamina. Fucking idiot. Anyway. I can't spam my fucking breach swords through the shield, know what I mean? Anyway. Okay. Let's see. Let's find out if it's actually complete shit now. I need to know. I need to know. It's one of the weapon types I was really excited for with this thing. And the idea of it gnawing my entire stamina bar on one blocked hit sounds pretty shit. So I can't imagine they'd make the stamina consumption that bad. And hell, I remember, like, they, like, nerfed the Bloodhound step or whatever, and it didn't really actually get bad at all. It was still perfectly fine.
General Radon, pleasure to see you. This time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his day.
I think extra stamina regeneration might be a good thing for me in this fight, now that I think about it. Because my stamina bar is cutting it very close in a lot of scenarios. I still ate that hit pretty well, actually. Maybe when they said they made it so it consumes more stamina, they raised it by like 5%. I hope that's what they meant, because so far this feels fine. On the occasional hit that I'm catching with this thing, it feels totally fine. Getting real sick of you, Radon, with your fucking gravity waves. There we go. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, you're gonna do your... Thank you. Yes, I understand you like to stomp the fucking earth. Oh shit? Okay. He actually dodged the grab? What? That's nuts. Ansbach, you hero. You absolute legend. I can't believe he dodged the grab. In PC, dodging a grab. Wow. Incredible. He's about to fucking bite it though. It looks like. Great. Great. Thanks for that, Mick. Amazing. Incredible. Thanks! I like fighting Budget Godfrey over here with his fucking stomps.
Come, our new lord.
Shit. I misaimed my thing. Well, Telu can eat the meteors. Whew! I mean, hey. It kind of worked for the actor images there for a second. That's not gonna go well. Nope. Somehow still okay. The main issue, it doesn't have 100% reduction, but I mean, hey, it's better than taking full damage, I suppose. Shockingly close. You know what? I just realized I don't have to watch on 360p. Okay, well, I'm happy that the dueling shield nerf was overblown. I feel a lot better now, actually. After my pissy little vent that I needed to do about PvP nerfs affecting the PvE side of the game. But, I mean, it's still... I wasn't chewing through my entire stamina bar, which was my main worry. So you know what? Good old dueling shield. My favorite. Back here to win. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling that. Wonder if the weapon art on this thing would be any good. It's still the problem. I don't know what he's weak to. I honestly don't know. It seemed like poison. He can get poisoned pretty easily, it seemed. Like, I was able to get poison procs to go off with the kicks pretty often. And then I could get the burst damage from the stinger. Oh yeah, I know about the shield. I have the shield. But I like using the gear that I've got. I want to try to beat it with the weapons I've been using mainly. Hold on a sec. That one. I couldn't get it with the fists, so the least I can do is try to get it with the shield. Maybe... Idea. That's gonna really hurt the damage output, though, so maybe that's not a good idea. He can bleed pretty easily. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I was seeing it proc a little bit, but it required both myself and Ansbach using a bleed weapon, and even then. I'm gonna give this a shot, see if I can get the burst damage from the stinger. Let's see. Let us see. Take that. Okay. Radon!
General Radon.
Woo!
A pleasure to see you.
He is on.
This time.
He is on me.
Those remains do not belong. Lord knows
Ooh. Let's stay away from that. What MG? This is just regular New Game Plus. I don't think... I guess... I think I must have forgot to put it in the title. Ooh, do not. Forgot. Don't block the meteors. That's a death sentence. Getting too eager with the perfect blocks. Getting caught by things. Come on. Okay, he is poisoned. Yeah! Let's go. And then, Stinger. Ooh! Alright. Feeling good, feeling good. Now the hard part. And after images. Hopefully the golem can catch for a second. While I reapply everything. Thank you very much, Telu. You. Oh God! Okay. Woo! Oh, you're just doing that. You were just going in on it right there, weren't you? Oh, damn it.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Well, at the very least, they're still here to draw aggro while I fix this. Okay. Oh God. Bad time for the nuke. Ouch. No follow-up, really. Did not do the follow-up for the meteors. Very interesting. Healing aura is gone. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I wonder if he gets increased status resistance in phase 2. Still no poison activated. I mean, I suppose it would make sense if Mikola gave him that kind of resilience. Okay, that's gonna be a bad one. And phase 3. Oh, I leaned away from my model for a bit there, and that's Ansbach dead too. Great. Okay. Jumping, interesting. Okay. Yeah, my main thing for the rocks so far has just been like, I run towards him, and sometimes that works, but yeah. I'll have to try jumping, see if that does anything. Poison was nice for phase 1, but I don't feel like I was getting poisoned to proc in phase 2. I'm gonna give it another shot. Because maybe I just wasn't hitting him enough. Could be the case. I was doing a lot of healing. that, and pop that, and grab that, and grab that. Oh. Okay.
Pleasure to see you. After all this
The jump attack with this thing is actually shockingly powerful, I didn't realize. And it can hit him when he's jumping back up there. Oh no! But if he hits the guard... Should've tried to jump there, but it's okay. If he hits the guard when he's activating the meteors, that's a problem. Because that's like almost an assured guard break. Okay. Like minimum HP phase 2 activation. Would have been nice to chip off a bit more in phase 1, and looks like they've done something there. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Ooh, immediate death. Instant death, lovely. I almost wonder if attempting with this weapon, but without Ansbach, might be worthwhile. Could be. Should I just give up on this one? Getting clipped by everything.
General Radon, a pleasure to see you. But those
All right.
remains do not belong to you. Lord Mold will have his dignity.
Ooh! Okay, you're not wrong. Yep. Well, there we go. There's the answer. Jump. The meteor question has now been solved. Okay. Fucking hell. Testing democracy on the Nintendo Wii U. Okay. Got how many? 10 left. 10 more rune arcs and then I'm calling it a night. And I'll probably just be doing this instead of Paper Mario tomorrow. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da.
General Radon. A pleasure to see you. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mo.
The other thing I'm just now realizing, the guard counter on this thing is kind of nuts. Because the simple fact that the guard counter is also still a guard, at least for like the attack part of it, like that's huge. Ooh, good bleed from Ansbach there, sick. Okay. Thank you for nuking immediately. Saves me the trouble. That looked weird from that angle. I almost thought that was a new attack for like half a second. I didn't realize it was the Psycho Crusher. Ooh, getting greedy. That was a lot of stamina there. That's another nuke. Okay. Damn it. Poison is up. That was a bad time for a guard break. Woo! Okay. That's really unfortunate that he's going for that move right now. Yeah! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Oh, hey, the sun's rising. Ooh. Thank you for the tip, by the way, Portable. That I actually didn't. I never would have considered jumping. I didn't really need it for the. I only needed it that one time, or I only remembered it that one time. But good to know for my future playthroughs, right? Holy shit! Oh man, dueling shield is still good. Let this be Let this be proof that the dueling shield still kicks ass, even after they increase the stamina consumption. Ah. Touch memory. Pick up item. Hold on. Ah, God. Well, should add my message to the pile, right? Let's see here. Concepts. Behold victory. Didn't expect actually didn't expect victory. Didn't expect victory. Spread out. Take a nap after that. Oh man, I'm getting a headache. Alright, what do we got? Let us go together. Oh, that's this I saw someone using this gesture. The proposal gesture. Woo. There it is. Yeah. Nice. Didn't get his heart stolen. So is that... I was curious. So is that how Miquella's charm works? Is that if you get grabbed multiple times, is it an instant game over? Oh, really? You only get that... Huh. So that's a secret gesture then, basically. That's cool. Happy to have that. Alright. Memory. Let's check this. What do we got? Memory of Miquella. You're gonna hear a screenshot sound a lot, probably.
If we honor our part of the vow, promise me you'll be my consort. I'll make the world a gentler place.
Circlet of Light. Well, let's read that. That seems important. Oh, man. Now, I did say... Okay. There is one thing, because we're not entirely done. I still need to go and read the dialogue that I missed during the Leda fight. Because that was something that I was not paying attention to during that one. So I'm gonna go and read all the conversations that happened during the Leda fight real quick. And then we'll probably be done, because I'm worn after all that. Sorry, what was this called again? The Gate of Divinity. Alright, Circlet of Light. Circlet of light which adorned Miquella's head as he returned in divine aspect. It has begun to fade into nothingness. Slightly boosts intelligence, faith, and arcane, while also boosting the power of Miquella's light. This circle was to be the very foundation upon which Miquella's Age of Compassion would be built, should it ever come to pass. No, that fight was sick. That was a really cool fight. I was getting frustrated by just how long it was taking. But now that I have, like, you know, this is a good weapon for the fight now. Like, I at least feel good about that. Phase 2 felt insane, I'll be honest. Phase 2 was a little nuts. The bros. We'll address them in a second. I mean, being able to constantly reduce damage by having a shield up at all times was pretty nice, I'd say. But yeah, no. Phase 1, it's just fighting Radon, but he's normal size instead of being a Colossus. So you get to actually fight Radon instead of him being a raid boss, which is cool. And then Phase 2 is just, hey, do you like lasers? Do you like getting nuked with lasers? Well, it's fine. What matters is that we won. And I'm feeling pretty good about that. We won, and I still have some rune arcs left. So I'm not completely dead in the water. I was expecting to... I'm happy I don't have to reschedule tomorrow night's stream, so we can actually continue Paper Mario, because that's been sitting on the back burner for a couple weeks now. Has it been a couple weeks? Well, anyway, I wanna get back to that playthrough. Now that we're done with the DLC! This was really good. This was a good time. So, Tillier. With the hidden needle. Okay. I'll grab both their stuff and then I'll read. Actually, I'll give each of them the appropriate time of day. So, Tillier. Let's start with his weapon. A concealed weapon used by Tillier, of a design generally favored by poison wielders for dark and subtle purposes. Like Saint Trina, who blossomed in the deep purple garden, a rich poison is secreted from within, which sends its victim into an eternal sleep. Unique skill, Sleep Evermore. Pierces the enemy deeply with a poison-coated needle that delivers eternal sleep. If the follow-up strike lands upon a foe who is already in a state of slumber or eternal sleep, it will deal significant damage. Okay. So it's like my poison drop kick, but for sleep. That's pretty cool. I would use that on my int character, but that means I have to beat this fight again with a much less optimal character, I'll say. And this character already isn't exactly optimal. I'm just running quality plus a lot of faith. Like, it's a strong level 200 character. And my other characters are nowhere near this. So, yeah. We have Tillier's mask. Let's see. Mask upon which is carved a tranquil sleeping face. Silver hair is arranged in the same style as Saint Trina's, increasing arcane. Just once, Tillier was granted the sweet repose of velvety sleep. The remainder of his days would be spent attempting to recapture it. And let's see here. Tillier's garb, dark attire of those who wield poison in secret. Silver hair is arranged in the same style as Saint Trina. Additionally, countless needles are sewn onto the exterior, apparently for a talismanic effect. And then Tillier's gloves. Dark gloves, those who wield poison, ever scorned and loathed. And the trousers, same thing. Okay. He's just a guy who got the best night's sleep of his life, and then could never get it again. Unfortunate. But, you know, at the very least, he came back around in the end. He tried to kill us, and then once he learned the whole deal with Mikola, he decided to help us, which was nice. And then there's the real one. The realest one. Hi there, Einsbach. Thanks for the help. You were extremely vital to that victory, I'm pretty sure. Wise Man and the Ansbach attire. And the Obsidian Lamina and Furious Blade of Ansbach. Is that a spell? It is. Aw, man. Now I really need to beat this on my other characters. Shit. Because I was using Bloodflame stuff on them. Oh, no. I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready to go another round with this fight for a little while. That was a lot. Anyway, the Wise Man's Mask. Iron Mask of Sir Ansbach, given the appearance of a quiet, wise, old bearded man. But an old fear lurks beneath, together with the cold, unflinching discipline that once honed his blade, now employed to enhance blood oath and dynastic skills. Attire of Sir Ansbach, the embroidered crest of the Pureblood Knights, has now all but faded away. Slightly enhances blood oath and dynastic skills. Ansbach understood that keeping his oath to his old master was not an act of logic, nor would it bear any justice, but was for these very reasons he was unable to let go. Then, let's see here, black leather adorned with gold, and black leather adorned with gold. Okay. Then we have the weapon. That might be one of the prettiest looking scythes in the entire game. Obsidian Lamina, signature weapon of the Pureblood Knight Ansbach, a viciously keen and slender scythe made for combat. The obsidian edge relies not upon trickery to fulfill its violent purpose. Through skill alone, the wielder can rip and rend through foes, sowing blossoms of red upon the battlefield. Pretty sick. And then Furious Blade. Produces a blood flame blade from the side of the hand, then lunges at enemies to cleave through them. Charge to increase the number of slashes. Markedly different from the finesse swordplay of the Dynasts, this is an aggressive last resort of an incantation that gave rise to Ansbach's fearsome reputation. Just create an energy blade out of your hand. Sick. My voice is shot. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. That victory screech is not sitting well. You guys can probably tell my voice. I feel like my voice probably sounds a little off. It certainly feels that way. God, that's nice. Oh. Oh, that's rad. That's such a cool looking skill. And I assume, does it have any like extra effects or is it just that? It's your finesse evasive skill that creates space to maneuver, inputs dictate direction of the backstep. Follow up with strong attack to perform an advancing upward slash, press strong attack again to bring the weapon back down. Cool. That's very, very cool. Oh man. And then I'm guessing the hidden needle, since the fist weapon. Oh yeah, it's a ring. It's a ring. It's a sleep ring that you stab people with. That's very interesting. It's a piercing fist. And then it's a lunge. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately can't show these proper necessarily because I don't have the stats. That would have to go on my other characters. The needle on my mage, and then the scythe on my dex character. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But now the real thing. The real question. What? We gotta read that remembrance. I gotta read this remembrance real quick. So, remembrance of a god and a lord. Remembrance of Radahn, consort of Miquella, honed into the Erdtree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. In their childhood, Miquella saw in Radahn a lord, his strength and his kindness that stood in stark contrast with their afflicted selves. And so Miquella made his heartfelt wish that Radahn would one day be his king consort. We gotta see what that makes, obviously. Although I should probably look around in here a bit more. It would appear I can't access the gate. And the armor. Oh yeah, I will say I have seen people in co-op wearing the, like, that version of Radahn's set. You don't have the right. Dead end. Shame. Oh well. Oh well. Can't pass through the gate of godhood myself. I really wish I could have... I wish using this sword wouldn't have been like a handicap in that... Or, not really the opposite. Like, this would have actively made the fight drastically more difficult. Because it's a holy weapon, of course. But I love this sword. It's so sick. Anyway. Yeah, let's check. Let us see. I think that rewarded less runes than Midra. Yeah, because Midra gave me 400k. Interesting.
To the end.
So I guess Midra is technically the super boss in that regard, if he gives the most runes. Alright, let's see here. So, Young Lion. A golden helm worn by Radon in his younger years, proudly displaying his heroic red hair. It is the fitting attire for a lion. When Melania, blade of Mikola, let the rot flower blossom in Aeonia, Radon heard a murmur in his ear. Mikola awaits the promised consort. Do they all have the same... Yeah, okay. So even back then, during his fight with Melania... Oh, usually fight... See, that makes more sense. And whatever. It's not like I need the runes, because my character's finished, but... Alright. Ooh. There's 2 versions of the sword. With different skills. Same stats, but different skills. So, Great Sword of Radon Lord. Great swords of black steel wielded by Radon in his youth. A pair of weapons decorated with a lion mane. These were in his possession immediately before his triumph over the stars. Swords of a lord who does not rely on physical strength and gravity alone. Okay. So unique skill Promised Consort, imbue the 2 great swords with the light of Mikola. Deliver a slashing attack accompanied by columns of light. Additional inputs allow for up to 2 follow-ups. And then Great Sword of Radon Light. Great Swords of Black Steel. Okay, same description. Unique skill Lightspeed Dash. Assume a luminous form and leap forward to deliver a downward slash at the speed of light. This attack will be followed up by an additional light attack. Charge to increase the power of this skill and the number of follow-ups. I see. Sounds pretty intense, but what is this? I've seen people using this. 72 faith. Oh boy. So, Light of Mikola. The strength of Mikola upon his deific return, wielded as an incantation. Annihilates foes with a pillar of light. Mikola sought to accept all that was and would be, but found one that refused to be embraced. No wonder, as one god and one king consort. Oh, no wonder, as one god and one king consort is all the world needs. Yeah, Mikola's nuke. I've seen people using this in co-op as well, and it seems pretty fun. Just a genuine super nuke. Like, they gave one to Int. Like, both Int and Faith got a 72 requirement attack. You got the Twin Moons and you got the Light of Mikola. Well, I'm gonna take this, but I can't even cast it. And I probably won't be able to cast it on this character. So I guess I could just take one of the swords. And mess around. Just see what it looks like. Let's see. Promised Consort or Lightspeed? Which of these sound more exciting? Promised Consort or Lightspeed? Lord's better? Okay. Let's see what it looks like. I mean, I like the design. I'll be honest, I like how this one's shaped a bit more than the regular Radon swords. A little less chunky. Still looks cool. Although I can't deny, I think it would have been cooler if they had like an alternate moveset. Like if this one was like paired curved greatswords as opposed to colossal. That would have been a bit more Like, I was kind of hoping they wouldn't be colossals. But, it's whatever. Okay, so it's this... Yeah. It's the attack. It's the big fancy attack he was using on me. Let me see. I gotta see if I have anything that'll boost my int high enough. Well, I do, but it's in my box. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Oh, we're almost done here. Yeah, I'll just take glintstone crowns, see which one gives me the most. Oh wait, I already had Twin Sage in my inventory. I just realized, like, oh yeah, I pulled Twin Sage out earlier on, because we needed it, for something. Yeah. Yep. That's the move. We get to wield the same bullshit. Let's go. Just light laser spam. Let's go. Also, is that the only... I think that's the only remembrance that has 3 items, isn't it? Even though one of them's technically the same, just with a different skill. I mean, it makes sense, right? It's 2 bosses blended together. Now cosplay? Okay, fine. I'm not gonna be able to use the skill, though, if I'm wearing the full Radon costume, right? I do prefer, I will say, I prefer this Radon costume over the base game one, just already. Then again, I don't know. Because, like, the dulled gold is kind of interesting, as opposed to the bright and shiny, like, yellow gold. I kind of prefer the hair on this one. I think the braid looks better, as opposed to the wild mane. Like, I think the braid is kind of sick. Old Rotten Radon, yeah. Well, anyway. God. Letta's sword, man. It's so cool. Let's see. And how do I do a Mikola? Let's do a mixture of both. Ooh! Oh, it's actually shiny. Huh. That's pretty nice, actually. Bright, shiny crown. Kinda dig that. God, my character wearing my closest possible Mikola costume with what I've got on me. I guess the commoner clothes, like that robe, would probably be pretty close, but eh. There we go, Mikola. Oh, man. Alright. Interesting tip in his armor design. What is it? What would it be? I might just need to wear the Ansbach costume, because holy shit. Like, that is a set. That is an armor set right there. Maybe with, like, Tielier's boots and gloves. Ooh. I mean, I'm definitely going to wear this robe on my mage, because he's going to look super cool with it. But that's the problem, I have to beat the final boss with him first. Oh, and his armor description. His armor description. I didn't see the last part of that text. I swear it's this minor issue I have with the chat window on YouTube, at least for like on my side. Is that the little, the little emote button, like the little heart icon, covers part of the message, so I can't see the end of some stuff. So I wonder, that is interesting. Was this all an elaborate setup from the very beginning? All the way back to the Shattering? Was Miquella's original plan like, hey, sis, can you go beat up Radahn and rot him out so that he dies and then I can bring back his spirit as my husband? And she's just like, anything for you, dear brother. And then she goes and stabs Radahn and rots him out. Is that what that's implying? Because when she let the flower blossom in Aeonia, that was when she was fighting Radahn, wasn't it? I don't know. If that is what they're going for there, that's actually kind of hilarious. Yes, let me damn Caelid to the Scarlet Rot, so that I can have my ideal consort. God damn it, Miquella. Like, I get that he wants to be out, I get he wants the best possible outcome for the world. But god damn it, Miquella. I actually don't even hate this that much. Yeah. The Lionel helmet with Ansbach's gear. I don't know. That's something. That's pretty funny. The wizard helmet. Yeah, that's some crazy lore. Melania rotted out Caelid, but more specifically just Radahn, so that he would die and then could be resurrected as the consort. Like, if that's God, that's insane. That's actually insane. Miquella, Miquella, can we talk, please? Oh wait, we can't. You're gone now. Great. Can we talk about this? And not only that, he's gonna use the body of he's gonna use the body of, I guess because yeah, Mog and Morgott are brothers, which therefore means that Mog does descend from the golden lineage, technically, right? So he's like, oh, let me nab this golden lineage bloodlord. Let me put the schmoovs on him real quick and turn him into a fairly young femboy diddler. Because here's the thing, when you really break it down, like, Miquella's, a deity. He's he's old, he's cunning. He's got, as we can clearly see, he's got some stuff going on. But he does have the eternally youthful build. Which, granted, I feel that. It kind of sucks sometimes when you look like a kid when you're not. But he's using it to his advantage to yeah, anyway. Point is, Mog, while he did have a very weird cult that was creating horrible blood abominations, he's not an incestuous divine kind of kitty diddler. So I don't know. I guess Mog is kind of alright. The only thing he's guilty of is communing with an outer god and making it bleed to gain infinite power. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Actually, wait a minute. Idea. How about this with the Solitude armor? That's kinda sick. I don't dislike this, necessarily. The Ansbach robe with the Solitude plating. Mog was the one who got groomed. God, just Mog trying to communicate with Morgott, like, help! Brother! I've been seeing this weird, sassy, lost child in my dreams. I have a bad feeling something's going to happen. Oh, man. And then Mikola just like I mean he did, and then just long distance puts the charms on Mog, which then makes Mog kidnap him again. Mog kidnaps Mikola against his will. Like, what the fuck? Oh, the lore on this shit. It's wild. Oh man. Alright. Sorry, I'm like messing around with fashion right now. Now I have one more thing we need to do. One more little thing that we need to cover before we close the book on this thing. There we go. Yeah, one more little thing. So... Oh, wait. Yeah, you're not wrong. I should go. I wasn't thinking about that. I was like, who do we have left to even talk to? Because everyone we've met in the Land of Shadow is dead. Every character in the Land of Shadow is completely dead. You're not wrong, though. We should, yeah. Let's do a check-in with Saint Trina. It's like, what NPCs are left to talk to, right? Item. Good call. Oh, she's gone. Yeah. Saint Trina's Blossom. Saint Trina's life withered and fell as fleeting as the seasons. At her last, she left a single water lily. Slightly boosts maximum FP. Despite the velvety purple hue, the flower is in no way poisonous. It merely blooms in quietude. Damn. No more nectar. That's the end of that. See, like that... Because here's the thing. Like, Miquella on Radahn, in his divine form, I think Miquella shed his, like, eternal youth. Because he still clearly had youthful characteristics, but he was, like, the same size as Radahn riding on his back. Like, he was, like... He didn't look like a little kid, but then you look at Saint Trina, and Saint Trina, very, like, look at her arms, right? Like, that's a young girl. She's very tiny. So maybe, like, in splitting himself from Saint Trina, he might have, like, left the youthful aspect inside her. As, like, a part of what Saint Trina is here. And then as Miquella left here, he possibly, like... Yeah. Because, like, you know, that was his curse, was the eternal youth thing, so him shedding that makes a lot of sense to me. So I assume that's what's going on here. Unfortunate, but at least she gets to sleep now. Love her ahead. I'm probably going to want to wear that flower on one of my other characters as well. Yeah, because that looks great. That is very pretty. I'm totally going to put that on one of my characters. Just glowing magic purple flower. Actually, that's cool. Both of, like, the Miquella headpieces. You have the crown from Miquella, and then you have the flower from Saint Trina. And they're both, like, just, like, simple, magical, glowy headpieces. That's nice. I like it. Oh, man. Just want to fire this thing off while I have the chance. That's the sickest. Alright. A shame I didn't get to palm blast my way to victory at the end. But at least I got to use the dueling shield. I got to use one of my favorites from this thing. Yep. Long night. This is gonna go on the shelf as one of my longest streams. It would appear. I think one of my Pokemon ones for the Scarlet and Violet DLC was longer, because I thought I could beat both Part 1 and Part 2 of the DLC in one sitting, and I definitely couldn't, because there was a lot more content there than I expected. But yeah, no, this is a fun time. That Radahn fight literally took like 80% of the stream. That's nuts. That's insane. That's crazy. Oh. Crazy to the point that my controller is now out of power. Wow. Hello? There we go. Hold up. Oy. Alright, real quick. I'm actually gonna... Where is it? There it is, cleansing chamber. Took me several days and breaks, it was rough. Yeah. No, I can see why. Like I said before, that's how my first Radahn fight in my original playthrough went. I fought Radahn for an entire night, and it was, like, agonizing, but it was also really cool, and I had fun with it. But yeah, real quick, before I head out, I am gonna go ahead and read the dialogue that I missed during the encounter in this room. That's probably not a fitting pose. Let me do a little sleep. Oy. So let's see here. Hopefully, I'm gonna hope that people have actually, I'm gonna hope that someone has actually written down the dialogue on the Fextra Life page. I'm gonna hope. And I don't think that people have. Hold on. Let me see. If I can't find the dialogue anywhere, then I'm not going to worry about it. I'll just keep an eye on it for my next playthrough. It seemed like the conversations were interesting, but, like, it's such a hectic fight that it's hard to keep up with. Yeah. Because I don't see any of... I don't see it. My favorite things are reading people's upset posts of like, oh, this fight was so garbage without summons. Ugh. It's like, yeah, you may be wondering, maybe the fight was designed for you to summon. I get it that there's a bottomless ego problem, but please. Anyway. I'm guessing there's different dialogue for each path you take. I don't know about your story, but I had 5 kink me. Yeah, no, I had... Because I didn't get Hornsent... because I didn't help the Hornsent fight Mesmer, I had to fight him here, which sucked. On my other 2 characters, I fought Hornsent at the Ruins of Rao, which was still a little bit of an annoying invasion, because he's tough. Or at least, he can be tough, because his spell insta-kills you. At least it was insta-killing my characters, but... yeah, fighting him with the group here is just like, oh man. That's a rough combo. Just a hyper-aggressive edgelord. With crazy dex powers. And a thirst for violence. Dog it. Oh man. Yeah. The main thing, I just wanted to find the conversation between Leda and Ansbach, because that seemed really interesting. But I was like, I was too busy trying not to die. You know? Oh, well. That was a good DLC. That was a very, very solid piece of additional content for an incredibly good game. And I'm quite happy. I do still think it's really fun that they gave us a Radon fight, but like for real. They gave us a real Radon fight. Against just the man himself at his prime. And he starts with his Phase 2 theme. It's like the badass theme that plays during Phase 2 in the original Radon fight. Yeah, that's his starting theme. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, the moment I heard, I was like... Because the moment I found out that Radon was the final boss of this thing, I was like, okay, but what's his music gonna be? Because is it gonna be one of his songs from the base game? Because that'd be really cool, or is it going to be something completely new that's also really cool? And I'm happy they went with the former of those. Because then Phase 2 hits you with Miquella's theme, like the Miquella, like, godlike boss theme. That's super intense. But yeah. Oh, man. Well, I can't wait to get dragged into co-op sessions for that fight. On the bright side, I have the shield, and I now know the shield is an effective option for picking him apart over time. But then again, I don't know. Like, would there be people summoning players for this fight, given that you have Ansbach? who's gonna be way more durable, to say the least. I don't know. I guess I'll have to find out. Anyway. That was a good time. Oh, my throat hurts. My throat hurts a lot. And it's morning. It's bright and sunny out. It's bright and shiny, or at least getting there. Might have a recording, but I'm too sleepy. I'm sorry to hear about that. I hope if you want to push and do it that you're able to, but rest is also important. Especially because this was you were here for a lot of this stream, which I appreciate. But yeah. No, I'm gonna need to lie down for at least a little bit after all this. But I should hopefully be ready to go with the stream we've got coming up, I guess tonight, technically. Now that it's the morning. Catch me back here in like, what is it? 14 hours-ish? 13 hours, 14 hours, anyway. Yeah, we're gonna be doing Paper Mario. Gonna be finally returning to that series, which I'm excited for. Gonna be a little less brutally intense, which it'll be. As much as I love the, I adore Elden Ring, I adore FromSoft, but the games are they can be tough. They can be very tough. If that 6-hour Radon slogfest is anything to go off of. Oh man. Fun times though. I'm sour towards a fight when it starts dragging out forever like that, but then in hindsight I'm like, that was really sick though. I don't feel like I properly reacted to the Radon meteor because I was just so tired, and I was like, oh good, you have a secret phase 3, great, I'm so happy. But it was so cool looking at the same time, I guess that's the blessing and the curse with these games, because that's how I felt about Bale. But Bale definitely did not take us nearly as long as this. Holy shit. Anyway, once again, thank you all very much for hanging out tonight. Hope you had a good time, and if you haven't already, a like and a sub helps me out a lot. And yeah, gonna be doing Paper Mario when my next stream happens later tonight. So yeah, hope we're looking forward to it. Gonna be nice to play that one again. And yeah. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and sign off now. Take care, everybody. I guess it's a good day for most people at this point. Oh, head pats, of course. Yeah. Thank you for the reminder, Tron Zero. Especially after tonight, I need them. Yeah. Nice. Alright. Yeah, thank you, and I'll see y'all in the next thing. Take care, everybody. Bye, bye, bye.